Okay. Everybody talk.
Hello.
Hello.
Testing.
Oh,
Hello,
Now
so I
we
hello.
can
can
be
adjust.
heard. Forgot to
Hola.
unmute it. I got to do all that again. Sorry about that, viewers. At least we know there's viewers to complain. So, starting over. Okay, so earlier this week, I posted a picture saying, "Who are the Pantheon?" Actually, I said, "Who is the Pantheon?" but someone corrected me. And I fixed it to "Who are the Pantheon?" And then I posted a second picture a few days later that had a slight change, and that was a blue shield in place of the O in Pantheon. And right now we are going to reveal who the Pantheon is. It's not Jillian. It's not Francisco. It's not Daniel. It's not Amps. And it's not Andrew. And it's certainly not me. Thank goodness. The Pantheon is you, the viewers. If you will look in the lower right portion of your screen on Twitch, you will see a little blue shield right below the chat. And that is where you will earn points just by watching us. And through the usage of those points, you can bless us or curse us, just like a pantheon of gods. So, the only one off limits is the one that tells the DM to sing for 5 minutes. Please let that be off limits. So, if everybody is ready, and if I can get a picture up here. Yep, and let me mute my laptop. Uh-oh, my partner's watching too. Okay, so we are going to begin with Jillian.
That's me.
I would like you to introduce yourself, your character, and maybe a little about her appearance and personality.
Sure. So I'm Jillian, and I play Erilyn, who is a half-elf ranger. She is a spunky young lady. She has some brown. She goes brown hair. Generally, she has her cloak hood up. She likes to kind of hide her ears. Even though she's spunky, she still is a little skittish around other people. Um, and I don't know. She's a spunky person. She's trying to overcome some past issues. So she's kind of overcompensating when she is with a crowd, um, by sometimes being overly friendly, but still pretty skittish if someone comes up around her. So that's Erilyn a little bit, yeah.
Alrighty. I've played with Jillian a couple times now. I would say so. Actually, more than a couple.
Yeah.
Yep. And she was in the Sunless Citadel. And we actually play on Thursday nights through the local public library with some kids.
It's an adventure.
Yeah, it is. And we don't stream that one probably because there are kids in it.
Yeah.
So, Francisco, you're playing Damien?
Yes. So I am playing Damien. He's only human, uh, like the song. He's about 5 feet 11 inches tall. You know, close to 1 meter 80 centimeters. Light skin, dark hair, brown eyes, and a short beard. He kind of looks like a young Roger Federer type of guy. He's dressed in fine studded leather armor, and carries a very finely decorated halberd with him. One of the things that you notice when you see him is that he's usually distracted, seems nervous, fairly quiet at the same time, and he has a necklace around his, necklace that he's wearing, and it has a locket, and he occasionally, seems to hold on to it, opens it, you know, looks at it, and then closes it back, and then puts it back in his clothing. That's Damien.
What class is he again?
Oh, I'm sorry. He's a warlock, a hexblade warlock.
So he makes deals with the devil.
Kind of.
Daniel, who are you playing tonight?
Hello, I'm playing a gnome rogue, a forest gnome rogue, swashbuckler. Gimbal is basically been cast aside from his roots in this forest gnome roots and ended up in a city where he got by petty thievery and conning people. He's quick. He's good at speaking, quite charismatic, but also knows when to not speak and fade into the background. He's got brown eyes, brown hair, a little goatee beard. Generally wears a hat, which he can pull over his eyes to kind of fade into the background.
Does he have a handlebar mustache?
No, he does not.
Amps, who are you playing?
I'm playing Harmony Ale. She's a tiefling with black hair, bright green eyes, and a bluish tint to her skin with some pink purple accents here and there. She's a sorcerer, and basically she looks like she doesn't belong. Like she looks like she's not supposed to be in an adventure. She looks just like she actually just came out of a bar from working, and it's basically that. Like, what it's mostly what is she doing here? And she is both at the same time very curious about it, about what's going on, and she's really trying to find her own stories to tell when she goes back to a bar. That's
a bar.
Harmony. Yeah, she was adopted by a couple of tieflings when she was younger, and those tieflings were bar owners, and she basically worked there her whole life with her family. So she's trying to find stories to tell when she goes back to the bar in her hometown. So that's Harmony, basically.
Thank you. And Andrew.
Yeah, hi. My character is called Uthrid. He is a cleric, Goliath cleric. He's law-abiding, pretty protective of everybody, and he seems to meet. He's got white hair, grey eyes. He's 7'3", a bit of a brute. 26 years of age, male. Yeah, and as I said, he's pretty protective of people that he befriends, really.
Does he have a deep voice?
Yeah, possibly. To see how it all progresses, I guess.
Okay, so I guess we should get started. I guess the viewers actually missed the very beginning. We have several people with a lower amount of experience in this adventure, me being one of them. So if I make any mistakes, let me know. Such as not having the chat up in the chat window, which I did. And so let's get started. First, I want to introduce y'all to the adventure. It's called Forge of Fury. And as I said earlier, not sure if the audience heard it, this is part of actually the second part of the Tales of the Yawning Portal. And the first part was the Sunless Citadel, which we did do, sort of, a month ago or so. And
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
in this adventure, we're going on the assumption that our party has completed the Sunless Citadel adventure. And I will read some stuff to y'all. 2 centuries ago, the great dwarf smith Durgadin the Black and his clan were driven from their home by a horde of fierce orcs and trolls. They plundered the dwarves' ancestral halls and slew all they could catch. Fleeing his enemies, Durgadin led the destitute remnants of his clan in search of a new home. After years of wandering, the dwarves discovered a great cavern system beneath the Stone Tooth, a rugged, forested hill crowned by a bare, rocky crag. That's a tongue twister. There, Durgadin and his followers founded the stronghold of Kundrakar. Just as a side note, has anybody ever noticed how the people that write these things make the words as hard to pronounce as possible?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very
About a
true.
century ago, a member of Durgadin's clan was captured by a powerful orc tribe during a raid, and the orcs learned of their enemy's hidden stronghold. The orc chieftains raised a great army and marched on Kundakar. In a hard-fought siege lasting months, the orcs tunneled around the dwarven defenses. When they finally stormed the place, they put all within to the sword, then carried off wagon loads of booty. In the years since the Great Battle, various creatures have occupied the stronghold and used the place as a base for their raids. At other times, the caverns have lain empty except for the mindless and bloodthirsty monsters that haunt such places. Today, legends of Durgadin's vengeance, or the Smith's War, and the extraordinary blades the dwarves forged in anger still surface from time to time in the lands near the Stone Tooth. And that is the introduction to the adventure. As to our party, you have all just completed clearing out the Sunless Citadel, where you acquired a map showing the location of a secret dwarven stronghold named Kundrakar. You have heard tales about such a place, tales attributed to a previous failed expedition make reference to a horde of wondrous arms and armor. The reward you made for your last adventure, clearing out the Sunless Citadel, is nearly gone, and you could use some good treasure. And this is the map that you see. Did that pop up on your screens?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Then I will it's in your player's journal. Your journal is on the menu to the right. It's got a picture, looks like a newspaper. And if you click on that, it will show you. Let me switch windows here and I can tell you exactly what it shows you. It will show you the how did you get here.
Yep.
And that is the map and the introduction that I just read to you.
Okay.
We have a lot of initiative rolls in our chat. So, you have been walking for weeks, trekking through the wilderness, and you've just reached the outskirts of Blazingdale. or some other community, but in this case it is Blazingdale. And you have the option here. Well, let me just read this to you. Durgadin was a master smith who forged blades of surpassing quality and power. Centuries ago, his home was sacked by the orcs, as I read, and he led the remnants of his clan to the mountains north of Blazingdale and established a small secret stronghold. And as I mentioned before, the orcs found out where it was, invaded, and killed everybody within. You've come to Blazingdale, a small mining town on the northern frontier, to see if there's anything to these stories. Your map shows that the old dwarf hold lies about 3 days' march to the north of the town. Dark, deeply forested hills rise beyond the town's outskirts. So here we have an opportunity. You can shop around in the town if you feel you need any supplies. I did make sure that you were all outfitted properly, but if there's any other items that you feel you want to shop around for, you can do that. Blazingdale has a population of about 2,000 people. Most of them are the humans, those blasted humans. And just about every other race you can think of is there. The mayor is Sir Miles Barrick. And the captain of the guard, the sergeant actually, is Grendar Coln. He's a half-orc, which is pretty ironic given the history. So, and a senior officer is a human named Constable Dara Whitewood. And if y'all would like to look around the town, shop around, or if you would like to jump right into the adventure, it's up to you.
I would like to find a bakery. Is there a bakery in town?
No. Yes.
There is?
I
All right,
believe so.
I'm assuming we all know each other at this point.
Yes, you did the adventure, the Sunless Citadel. You cleared out the Citadel, so you have a passing knowledge of each other. Not sure how you were thrown together for that one, except that I can say that you each received a letter asking for your help with the Sunless Citadel from the town's mayor right down the road there, and you followed the bad guys to the Sunless Citadel and cleared it out for them. And you got a pretty good reward, but apparently there's holes in your pockets or you spent all your money.
Well, I really like chocolate chip cookies, so I spent a lot of mine on chocolate chip cookies.
I can't blame you there. I love chocolate chip cookies.
I guess I can go with I'm gonna go with Ireland, and if she allows me to.
Yeah, absolutely. The more the merrier.
Great.
Let's go buy some cookies.
Let's go buy some cookies.
Ain't
Do you guys
no
want
party
any?
like a chocolate chip party.
Uhtred looks a little bit bemused by the cookies. Just thinks he needs big chickens in his belly.
And Gimbal doesn't understand why you'd go buy cookies when you could just steal them off someone else.
Oh, what? I guess
Stealing
Ireland
is
won.
bad.
Bad.
Stealing is bad. Then they don't have the cookies to eat themselves, and if you don't have cookies, then you're a very sad person. So I always want to make sure I buy my cookies so that they can go and buy more ingredients to make themselves more cookies.
Yeah, and you should never steal from the working class.
Cookies it is then. And I walk towards the bakery.
We can pick up some chickens though too.
Gimbal, Damien, you going along with them or?
I'm gonna look. Can I actually investigate the area if there's anyone who I think may be an easy target for me to rob?
There are people walking along the streets. As I mentioned, there's a population of about 2,000 people.
Can
That
I
being said, it's not a huge town. There's maybe 20 buildings in all.
can I do an investigation for anyone I would think potentially could be a easy target?
Sure. Go ahead, roll investigation. You have an 11. Well, for that, you see a 9-year-old little girl walking down the street, and she's so happy. She's holding something in her hand, and it's a cookie. And it just happens to have chocolate chips in it. I suppose this would be a moral dilemma for most people, but you are a rogue. What do you do?
Still have to have a conscience.
I'm going to not rob the little child. Just because I can kind of relate to what the wonders of cookies were when thinking back to when I was a child. So I will not. I'll just stand outside the shop entrance at that point.
Okay, and the little girl notices you staring at her, and she looks at you and sticks out her tongue and says, I got cookie, you don't have one. And then she turns and walks away and trips and drops the cookie into the dirt. And then she picks it up, looks back at you with this glare, shrugs, and takes a bite and keeps walking. And Damien, what are you doing?
I do have a question. So we got this map right from the prior adventure. Were we sent? I don't know if I understood correctly. Were we sent from this town to go to the Sunless Citadel?
No, that was another town, and I would have mentioned the name, except I forgot it. I forgot the name of the town. I want to say Daggerford, but I think that's from my other campaign I'm in. So,
Yeah.
No, you individually before the Sunless Citadel, you received a letter from the mayor of that other town asking you to come help with the Sunless Citadel. They were giving out the orcs were selling to the town a fruit that would heal anything, cure anything. And then in the wintertime, they would return with a fruit that would kill anybody. And the mayor didn't want people to die, so she was buying the fruit to keep it off the streets, but anybody who even touched it would drop dead. So, the one that healed, the people would try to save the seeds, plant them, and they would start to grow, but when they reached about 2 feet tall for the trees, overnight they would disappear. And you discovered that it wasn't the orcs taking the trees to keep their market going. It was actually the trees. They were twig blights, and they were living creatures that would run off once they reached that height. And they were attacking livestock and stuff. So, livestock were dying by the hundreds and thousands.
Remind me the name of the
with
mayor.
Twigs. What was that?
Can you remind me the name of the mayor?
Of the this mayor?
Mm-hmm.
I sure can. As soon as I pull that up.
The mayor from Blazingdale.
Yeah.
Was it Miles Barrack?
Yes, it is.
And he's the one that sent us the letter, is it?
No, actually, it was the mayor of another town. The town wasn't Blazingdale. But while you were in the Sunless Citadel, you located a map that led you to this dwarven fortress that the orcs took over, and Blazingdale is the closest town to underground
Okay.
fortress.
Yeah.
Yeah. So knowing that, Damien, he definitely wants to get to the bottom of the map. He's very curious. It's in his nature. He follows Arlene. She's the ranger of the party, and tells her, "I'm gonna go for the cookies. That sounds very appetizing. But shouldn't we try to find a way to get to this target, that this X in this map?"
Well, yeah, but we need food for the journey. I mean, what better food to have than cookies? And then I figured we could go.
Once we go
Right.
there, we could also like talk to one of the mayor or find someone that's that has higher power. Maybe we could ask them about this place. Um, we
As
could
you
prob-
two, as you're all talking about this, you see Uhtred exit the bakery with a handful of cookies, and he's just munching them down, thinking it's going to give him some sort of powers of some sort.
It's called a sugar rush, and it's awesome.
A Goliath on a sugar rush. Will he turn
As-
big and green?
As I see Uhtred walk out, I'm going to turn and say, "Hey, Uhtred, do you want as more cookies than you can handle? You've got so many there."
That sounds so much like my character in the Icewind Dale campaign, grabbing all the food. So he's chowing down. Gimbal followed him out the door, I assume?
Well, I was outside anyway,
Okay.
so I just kind of spoke to him as he came out, seeing his hands full of cookies.
Erlen.
well, I kind of.
Oh,
sorry.
okay. Harmony, go ahead.
I was going to ask the baker if she happened to know where someone that knew a lot about the area here could be around this time, so we could head there and probably ask them some questions because we're tourists and we want to know more about this area. Not given a lot of information of what we're looking for, but like hopefully looking for an information about who's in charge here and where we can find them.
Okay. The person running the cookie store, it's called the Tome Superior Outfitting and Dry Goods. And his wife, they live in the back of the store. His wife made the cookies. He's a dwarf. You can only assume she is too. And his name is hard to pronounce.
Okay.
Some Darwin name.
Keldegon, Tome, whatever, Tome. And he mentions to you, he's like, the you're looking for that old fortress. I believe it's over in the Stone's Tooth, but it's a dangerous place. There are orcs crawling around there. They go on hunting parties, but it's about 30 miles north of here as the crow flies. Not that we get any crows because the orcs eat them all, but you could do it on foot in maybe 3 days, 2 days on horseback.
You know where we could get some horses?
No, I'm sorry, we don't have any for sale right now. We just outfitted a large group, a caravan, and one of our people went with them. They're going to bring the horses back, but we don't
Where did
have
they
any
go?
horses right now.
Where did they go?
None yet.
Well, that's just rude. Fine, I guess we'll have to walk.
They
Thank you
went.
for.
They went to this pleasant little town in Barovia called Daggerford. I'm sure they'll be back.
Well, I hope they have safe travels.
Me too. They will be missed. That is
That
a
sounds
Curse of
ominous.
Straw joke.
Yeah, reference to Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
Are we, this out of character, are we rested? Or we're tired from a long journey? Or how are we looking?
You know, that's a really good question. you did just arrive. It is about midday, so you could get some traveling done, a few hours of traveling done, or you could rest and start in the morning. It's up to you.
Mm-hmm. I think we should try to find the authority here and then see if there's any information that we can actually get from them.
Yeah, I agree. So I mean, I don't. Is the
We can ask the dwarf here.
Yeah.
Mr. Keldigan, do you know who the highest authority here is? Is there a mayor by any chance?
Miles Barrick, he's our mayor. He's a human, one of them there nobles. He's not very friendly though, not very talkative. He might have some information for you, but if he finds out that you could stir up trouble for the town, maybe lure some orcs in, he might not like that too much.
Can you point us to where he might be found?
Well, as it just so happens, we have a big Goliath right outside the store munching on some cookies. Just a huge handful. Takes 2 hands to hold all these cookies, and he's just trying to get them in his mouth. And an old-looking orc shows up. Now, you've heard some things about orcs in this area, and you know they're not very friendly. And this one seems to be one of authority. He doesn't look fully orc, but he's across the way watching this Goliath chowing down on cookies, and he sees a suspicious little guy standing near the Goliath. And the little guy seems to be eyeing people as they walk past or as they're going about their business. He seems to be very alert and on the watch for anything that might either be an opportunity or could be a danger. And so the orc puffs up his chest and he storms across and he says, "Oi, you big guy, did you pay for those there cookies?"
And I kind of look at the cookies and then I look at Gimbal and I'm kind of, take these cookies from me, Gimbal. Take these cookies.
Hey, they're my cookies.
All right, then, did you pay for those cookies?
Of course I paid for the cookies.
You have money? Let me see.
Why should I show you?
Because
Who are you, big guy? And I'm only about 3'11", and I'm going to hit him against the legs. The back of my head, like, who are you?
I turn around to the storekeeper and I say, if my man here says he's paid, he's paid.
I could get you in trouble right now.
Is that just outside from where we're at?
Yeah.
Do we hear that? I mean,
well, this orc isn't exactly being quiet about it. However, his voice does go up a little when he addresses the short little munchkin from Willy Wonka's chocolate factory that just bumped into his legs. And he's like, "Oi, what do you think you're doing? I don't believe you. You didn't pay for those cookies, did you? Where's your mother?"
What do you mean, where's my mother? I'm an adult. Hey, that's really rude. You back off. You leave my friend alone. He paid for those cookies, and half of them are mine. And I'm going to wink at Andy. Oh, sorry, at Edward.
The orc shakes his head at you, glares down, reaches around behind you, and picks you up by the scruff of the shirt.
Hey!
And storms into the chocolate store, into the dry goods store, and says, "Oi! Did this lad pay for a bunch of cookies?" The shop owner tome, if I remember right. Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He looks over and says, "Nah, I didn't sell any cookies to him." The orc turns you toward him and says, "I knew it. You're a little thief, aren't you?"
Hey, it wasn't me who bought them. It was my friend you accused of stealing them. Why don't you ask the shopkeeper about him? And I put it back out the door.
As the dwarf's got his back to me, I kind of pick him up as well. So we're kind of like a three-way thing now. He's holding him, I'm holding the dwarf up in the air, and I say to him,
He's an orc, so he's a little bigger than a dwarf.
"Oh, he's an orc. Sorry, I thought you said
But
he's a dwarf."
that was a really good idea. The dwarf is the shop owner.
Oh, okay, sorry, my mistake. I won't be doing that then.
That would have been funny, though.
So, how much money are the cookies worth? Because I don't know if they have actually paid for them.
10 copper.
Okay, I'm just gonna give the shop owner some 10 copper, and so.
But
we can
it's
be on our
double the
way.
price because he left. That little one left without paying me.
But the other guy paid for them.
Did
He
he?
didn't buy them. The other guy bought them.
Aye,
He's just sharing.
Big
Sharing
guy.
is caring.
did you
I'm
actually give me money for those cookies you walked out the door with?
I kind of look down at the cookies and go,
I'll pay for them. He's a little, you know, he's big and friendly and you know, kind of like a teddy bear, but sometimes he's, you know, missing a few cookies.
The orc shakes the little guy there, Gimbal, and says, "I think you ought to each pay for those cookies. Otherwise,
much-
this little guy is going to the lock house."
I take out a gold and I put it on the counter. Is this good? I just want cookies. I really just want cookies. I don't want any fighting, and I don't want my friends to get in trouble.
The dwarf says, "Well, that's a lot of money there. Help yourself to some more cookies. I'm fine."
Right. So I take out my rucksack, my little backpack, and I just kind of open it up and scoop them in the bag.
The
While
dwarf, the
while I'm
dwarf
being
looks
held
at.
up, so when I'm being held up with the orc, I'd like to try and rob him. I'd like to try and steal something off him because
Oh,
he's
rob him! I
distracted and
thought you
waving
said
me
something
about.
else.
I thought you were going to rub him, like maybe a genie will pop out or
No,
something.
no, rob. Sorry, steal from him. So I'd like to, if you would let me do a sleight of hand on
Like,
him.
this is a family-friendly show.
No. No, Rob.
Maybe he's just admiring his big guns or something. Wow.
Can I roll a sleight of hand on that?
You know what? Yeah, let's do that.
I kind of wink it, Gibble,
Oh,
as if it is
dear.
meant like the whole plan all along.
Is that your roll? Seriously?
Yep.
Okay. With a 25, you managed to snag his underbritches without him knowing. Ripped him right off the guy. And you stuff them under your tunic. They're a little big, so it looks like you're gained a little bit of weight there.
Yeah.
They might smell a little bit. I mean, they are from an orc, half orc. And
It's fun.
the dwarf turns to the orc and says, "Grendar, they're paid for. You can put them down now." And the orc holds you and shakes you and says, "If I catch you causing any trouble, I'm gonna put you in the lockdown house." And he puts you down on the ground.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I think we're looking for the mayor. Now you've stopped shaking me. I think you should take us there to say sorry.
Well, the mayor ain't got time for little ones like you. You probably steal his underwear.
And I'm just gonna have a smirk.
So, and Damien steps in and says, "We don't want any trouble here. I'm sorry if there's any misunderstanding. I'm sure that we can cover what was taken. I saw that we already supplied that with a gold piece. Um, we're just trying to get some supplies, rest, and we were just wondering. I mean, you seem to be an authority here, so um, if I may introduce myself, my name is Damian Garlos.
I hope you don't want me to pronounce that last name.
Garlos.
Wow. Why do I always get somebody in my group that has a hard to pronounce name?
It's Garlos.
The orc looks at you and says, Damien,
Just call me Damien. It's fine.
I am Sergeant Grendar Colm.
Pleased to meet you, Sergeant.
Tell me why you want to see the mayor. Why are you even here in the Blazingdale?
We are just travelers. We have come here looking for an old tale that interests us regarding a legend of a dwarven stronghold
We're
somewhere
adventure
nearby.
seekers.
The orc bursts out laughing. And he's like, ha 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 ha! You're treasure hunters, aren't you? Looking to get some
it's so
weapons
much
from the
fun.
forge?
Well, I don't consider myself a treasure hunter, more of a archaeologist or investigator. I'm just seeking knowledge.
He glances down at the little short looking guy, the child, the man child. And he shakes his head and he says, archaeologist, huh?
Yep, you bet.
That's what we do.
Well, I can tell you, those orcs over there, they're not friendly like me. Those are troublemaking orcs. Me, I stand for the law here. And if you break the law, and he glances at Gimbal again, if you break the law, I break you.
I'd like to see you try.
Kind of lifts up his britches, puffs out his chest.
Now, there's no need for violence.
Yeah.
We just want to go and find stuff.
Well,
Right,
then I suggest you go find some stuff.
Okay.
But not other people's stuff.
Oh my god. Do you get a lot of thieves in here? Because it seems like you have like some sort of problem with new people coming around.
Well, what do you expect? I got a big giant man here that's eating cookies that he hadn't paid for yet. I got a big tiny man here who looks like a little child.
Hey, you never seen a forest gnome before? That's so mean. I can't help my size.
It's very treacherous of you.
Well, that's how we orc kind tend to be.
But like,
Well, it's a very progressive world.
yeah, think about it. What would you think if like people from around here weren't happy that you are, what are you, part of the guards? Like the head of the guards? If they thought you were just like the people outside, like the orcs that are causing problems, it wouldn't be so nice. That doesn't give a very good marketing to this place. I'm just saying, I know about this stuff.
He tightens his britches again, puffs out his chest, and he says, I am in charge of the guard, the town guard. They trust me here. I am the most important man. And the dwarf clears his throat. One of the most important men here.
Okay.
I'm gonna look up and go. So you're like their pet?
Oh my god.
Damien rolls his eyes.
Roll a survival. No, I'm kidding.
Guidance.
So, Sergeant Krender, again, I think we started with the wrong foot here. I think we can perhaps prove that we are, just travelers, that we mean well, and if there's anything that we could help with, to prove that we mean no harm.
I'll tell you what. Cut me in for a share of your treasure if you come
Yeah.
back alive.
Yeah, like a third of not even like a 1.0% of the share. Sure. That's so mean.
I didn't
Listen,
give you anything.
there are
You just
5
held
of
me up
you.
and shook me down like a puppet. I'm not giving you a scrap of anything.
I don't like you, little guy.
I wanted to like you, but you treated me like a ragdoll, so I don't like you either.
I might just step on you.
Now,
Squish you
now,
under my
again.
foot.
There's so much violence.
I know, right?
Uhtred
don't
at this Uhtred at this point has heard enough, and he
I want an equal share. I want 5% and nothing less.
Well, you can come with us. If you come with us, sure, I can attest to that. Like, you can have part of
I
the
want
share.
4% and nothing less.
I think
How
we
about
should
two?
just. This is a waste of time.
It is.
So
Let's just leave.
whatever we decide is treasure, you can have 4% of what we decide is treasure.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's say that
So
we
whatever
actually.
we decide is treasure, whether it's gold pieces or pretty shiny rocks or maybe some buttons or more cookies, whatever we decide is treasure. What we decide is treasure, you can have 4%. Deal?
You drive a hard bargain.
Okay.
I didn't say I agree. You're gonna try to give me shiny rocks when I can get buttons?
Well, if you want buttons, we can
I'll
give
take
you
the
buttons.
buttons.
All right. We'll give you
5%. 4%.
4% of the buttons that we find you can have.
Okay, but they better be the good buttons, not those cracked ones.
Well, of course. Bad buttons, crap ones are not shiny good buttons. That doesn't mean treasure. But good buttons are treasure.
That's right.
There we go.
Plus my britches are falling down. And
Well,
he pulls
then
them
we
back
can-
up again.
Well, maybe someone can help you sew the new buttons on your breeches, and that will help.
He glances at the dwarf, and the dwarf is like, "Fine, I'll take the buttons."
Awesome. So where can we find the mayor?
Oh, mayor's out of town.
Oh, well, that's
Nah,
a
I'm
good
just
message.
kidding.
Oh,
See, I made a funny.
you certainly did. You're such a funny guy.
Very funny.
The mayor, huh? Well, the mayor is doing what all mayors do. He's mayoring. I don't know where he is.
Okay.
Oh.
Actually, I think I saw him out by the Honest Raven general store. And the dwarf says, "Hey, you shouldn't be sending business to that other place." "Oh, shut up, Tome."
Now, Tom, these are some of the best cookies I've ever had. So, of course, I wouldn't buy cookies anywhere else.
Okay.
I'm glad to hear that.
All right. So, thank you for the cookies. They're going to help us along our trip. And we're just going to kind of scoot on out of here. And bye. And then Erilyn just takes off outside.
I go right behind her.
I'm gonna follow as well. I'm out.
Let's go.
So, everybody but the big guy went out, right?
No, I was already outside of the shop during that whole
He left.
sequence.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, check this out. Same cup that... There it is. Same kind of cup, same exact look that Ron has on TDR.
Nice.
Pure coincidence. Noticed it the other day. So, y'all head out. You're walking through the town. You see a fountain in the center of town, and
Oh, I want to make a wish. Erilyn runs on over to the fountain. Sorry, cat. Erilyn runs on over to the fountain and takes out a copper and closes her eyes real tight, makes a wish, and tosses the copper in the fountain.
as it flies through the air, a little boy comes running up and snags it out of the air and then runs away with it.
Hey, that's mine.
No, I'm like, he was really good at it. You can have. I'll give you a copper. You do it again. Like I hand her a copper, because like he took it from the middle of the air. He deserves the copper.
Hey, everyone, look at these! And I'm gonna like hold up his underwear and go, I stole these off him. What an idiot! And I'll chuck those into the fountain as well.
Oh,
Oh,
They're a bit smelly.
that fountain is gonna need some cleaning.
do you guys think we should actually go to the mayor, or should we just look for a place to rest and then go ahead and travel tomorrow?
I think we should get some information for sure. And I mean, it's still not. It's not evening yet.
No. Okay. I look around, and do I see this other general goods store that they were talking about? I think it was the Raven or something like that.
Yeah, it is called the Honest Raven General Store.
Honest Raven, yeah. Do I see it anywhere?
Yeah, it's kind of catty corner to the fountain. It's
Oh.
about 25 feet away.
Well, I head there and see if the mayor is still around. He probably sticks out like a sore thumb.
Okay, so anybody else going in with her?
I
I'll go
am.
in.
Yeah, I'll go as well.
I'll stand outside again.
Across the way by the other store you just left, you see the half-orc glaring at Gimbal from the doorway.
And I'm just gonna smile back at him.
And he kind of sneers. So as y'all open up this door and enter the general store, Honest Raven, because honesty matters. And you go in and you see this pleasant little gnome is selling goods, standing on a wooden box. I'm here illustrating with my hands off camera, so I hope y'all saw that. And he's filling an order for some coffee, and butterscotch candy. I said that because I wanted butterscotch. And some flour, some sugar, some spices, and all that stuff. The person he's filling the order for is a middle-aged male human who is dressed in not fancy clothes, but you could tell that he's well-to-do, but he's not rich, Probably to everybody else in town, he's the best dressed person around. But he's standing there. He's got short brown hair. He's got a pointy nose almost. It's like Ichabod Crane's nose. And he's got gaunt features where he's really thin in the face and stuff. No dimples on this guy. He looks, if you put glasses on him, he'd look like a total nerd. So, kind of like
Okay.
Damien. And then, sorry, you had glasses on and I saw you first. And
Is
then,
this the
kind of-
Is this the mayor you're describing?
yes, it is.
Yeah.
So I kind of. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I walk in the store and I just go, "Who's the mayor?"
The human. Oh man, Jillian, you are messing with me today.
I try.
The human man turns and smiles and he says, "Ah, I would be the mayor of this fine town, Blazingdale, home of Sir Miles Barrick, mayor extraordinaire."
Wow, you think highly of yourself.
It is to be highly respected when you are a mayor, even by yourself.
Huh.
What
Okay.
can I do for you fine people today?
We want to go on an adventure.
An adventure?
Yep.
I heard that.
Damien wants to be an archaeologist, though. I just want to find stuff.
Isn't that what archaeologists do?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't want to dig and get your hands dirty doing it.
Ew, no. No. Why would I want to get dirty? Then I just have to get clean again. I might as well just stay clean.
Well, why would you want to get clean? Then you got to get dirty again.
Because
You may as well stay dirty.
Because dirty's smelly.
Huh.
And I don't like
You-
smelly.
I can tell you've been around our Sergeant Grendar Colm, haven't you?
Yeah, we just saw him.
Yeah, as soon as you mentioned smelly, I knew who you were talking about.
Right.
He's kind of mean.
Yes, he is, but he does
But
like little people.
Oh, sure. He
So
seems
you're looking for
friendly, but-
adventure, are you?
Yeah. Damien has more knowledge, though. And Erin just kind of points back and, like, that's him. And then she just walks away and just starts looking at stuff on the shelves.
Okay.
Oh. Damien, your name is?
My name is Damien. Very nice to meet you. You are, I'm assuming, Sir Miles Barrick.
Yes, I am. Mayor extraordinaire.
Well met, sir. So we're looking for a point of interest. We've heard about a legend of a hidden stronghold, the Dwarven one, somewhere north from here. Would there be any information you can provide us to be able to find this place?
Well, I could tell you that there's been orcs stirring up trouble north of here. It's a little bit distant, about 30 miles north of here, near the Stone Tooth. You should be able to find it if you just travel north. You might have to go through around the thicker parts of the forest, but just follow the sun, and you'll be going the wrong way because the sun goes west. So go to the right of the sun, and
Got it.
and you'll find it. I hope. I'm not an outdoors guy. I'm a mayor. I don't have to be. Mayor extraordinaire.
Do you think that these legends are true?
Well, I can tell you that we've received a few visitors here and there that were chased by the orcs in that area. There is a legend that says that the orcs invaded a dwarven forge that's underground, and that's how the orcs came to be in the area. I don't know. I haven't been over there, but I do know that there are orcs up there because we've seen their victims.
Oh.
I appreciate your concern and your information regarding the orcs for our safety. Since it's a little bit far from here, will there be a way that we can find any means of transportation?
Well, seeing as how we just rented out our horses to a caravan that went further south, I would guess that the best mode of transportation would be your own 2 feet. Yep. I mean, we do have a wagon. We just don't have any horses for the wagon.
Do you have cows for the wagon?
Well, we did. Yeah, we did. Until the orcs took the cows.
How about chicken? You have lots of chicken here?
Chicken.
He means ostriches, you know,
Big chicken.
big birds.
Oh, we don't
Like an
have giant
ostrich.
chickens here. We do have a few chickens. We got a few rabbits. There's some deer in the
enough?
forest.
Oh.
Couple of bobcats, panthers, lions. No, not lions. Tigers. No. Bears.
Bears?
Oh my!
Oh my!
Ah, I
Me.
beat you.
We like to eat chicken. Where I find chicken?
Oh my god.
You sound like Antonio Banderas.
I don't know. I'm just going with it.
More Russian to me.
Anyway.
Well, the little gnome here that runs the store, he sells chicken. It's boiled. And he doesn't cut the head off before he boils it. But, you know, I mean, the eggs just pop out hard boiled as soon as you finish cooking the chicken.
Oh, me can't be picky. Let's go.
Well, offer to buy some from him. He's a good man. He only charges triple the price.
And I go over and I just buy 5 or 6 chickens. I don't know how much that'll cost me.
How many chickens?
5 or 6.
5 or 6. Got to do math here. That'll be 18 silver. So 1 gold and 8 silver.
Is this going on in the same store? Or is he have
It's
to
a
leave
different
the
store.
store to get these?
Different
You're
chickens?
in the Honest Raven now.
Oh, that's what I mean. And so he's buying the chickens in the Honest Raven. I just want
Yes.
to check he hadn't left. Okay. That's fine then.
And I kind of look over at Gimbal again. As I'm trying to sort of fiddle around in my pocket to get the gold out.
Hey, what about a discount on those chickens?
Right at that moment. Wait, you're outside.
Oh, sorry. I thought
You're
you
not
were...
hearing this
forgot.
conversation.
I forgot
But
that was outside. Sorry. Sorry.
right at that moment, though, the little gnome behind the counter shouts at the mayor and says, "There you go, trying to take my commission again. I'm sorry, those chicken are only 1 gold. The mayor is trying to get a little profit off my product."
Well, that seems mean.
Yeah,
Does he do that a lot?
yeah,
That's not very honest.
no.
Why is he still the mayor?
Because he said he is. I don't know. He's
Well,
the mayor.
I say you are the mayor.
Nobody's challenged him?
Well, there was old Sarah Connor.
What
But-
happened to her?
She just up and disappeared. And this big electrical ball of lightning.
Can I do detect magic on this guy?
Insight check.
Okay,
Can I do it?
I'll be back. I'll be back. And then Damien steps out.
Hey, Damien, what's going on in there?
Hey, nothing important really. I think everything's much more fun out here. What's
Can we
going on
get-
here?
Can we get going, man? There's no one to rob in this city. And if we're gonna go kill some orcs, we might as well go kill some orcs.
Hey, I'm okay with that as long as you
We've had
do it
this
right.
map. We've had this map for days. We've stopped in this city for cookies. I stole some orcs' underwear, and now I just want to leave.
I know. Let's get some food, some supplies, and then we'll go rest. And tomorrow morning, perhaps we can go.
In that case, I'm going to the inn because I might as well sit down and rest rather than stand outside stores all day. And off I'll go. Find the inn. Don't know where it is, but
Right. So
are you coming with me, Damien?
In a moment, I'm just gonna go back in there, buy some stuff real quick, and I'll follow you. Where's the inn, actually? Do you know?
I'll find it.
I'll ask where it's at,
I was wandering off.
and I'll find you later.
Who are you
So-
asking?
So I'm going back into the shop, trying to get some food, some rations, something that I can take on the trip, and I'll ask the storekeeper where the inn might be.
The little gnome looks up and says, "Oh, you want the Griffin's Nest Inn? That's right next door, actually. Not
perfect.
going the way that the fountain though. It's the other next door.
Okay. Will it be then to the right or the left? Oh, to the right? Okay, perfect. So,
Your
do-
left, my right,
perfect.
or my right and your left.
Can you point again to where it's at?
That way."
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. So, I'll just make it quick and buy some food. I don't know how much will that cost. Maybe some jerky, rations, water.
Oh, we have a shortage of water right now. It's 50 gold.
Oh,
I'm just kidding with you. Water's
I thought
free
you-
if you buy some jerky.
perfect. Thank you.
Of course,
You're
water's
pretty
free
funny
anyways.
too. You're very funny too. I think that there's a lot of comedians in this town. I'll pay him. How much would it be for rations that will last me, or maybe at least a couple weeks?
We sell rations for what do we sell rations for, dear?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm gonna say 2 silver a day.
Okay, perfect. So I'll give him, that would be about 28. So I'll give him 30 silver. Thank you for your help.
I'm glad to be of help.
It's your business.
So I tell everyone that I'm going to find the inn. Anybody wants to come?
Yeah, I'm not buying anything. I have everything I need.
I want to see if there's a magic shop. So I'm gonna go over to the.
We don't believe in magic here.
You don't believe in magic?
Do you believe in magic?
I
Do you believe in magic?
In this young girl's heart, yes.
There isn't a magic shop. They're too small a town.
No, there's on the map. There's one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's in the bottom left corner. It's like
Oh, it was Sarah.
Borgans and something magic shoppy.
It was Sarah's magic shop, so it's not
Yeah.
there anymore.
It fizzles.
Okay, let's see. Making me blow up this map again. What's it called?
It looks like it says it's Borgans, and I can't read the name of it. Maybe
Bottom
Gremlins.
left
think it's
hand
Gremlin.
corner.
Yeah, bottom left.
That's
Borgans and
Magic
Gremlins.
Sharp. No.
It's magic shoppy.
Borgans. Orcumless. I don't
Gorgons
know.
and gremlins.
Okay, you can go there.
All right. So Erilyn's gonna head to the magic shop, and if anyone wanted to join her, they can. She's interested in really just anything. So I don't know if you have a list of what would have been available in the magic shop. She's interested in anything that might help them with this journey.
Okay, you walk into the shop and you see I am in the wrong browser. That's what you see. You see an array of potions on a shelf. You see jars with pickled pig's feet, spiders. Um, you see some bats that are wrapped up and stuck in a little tube. You know, everyday eateries.
Okay. Does she see the shopkeep?
Yes, you see an older woman. She's got like this mole right here. Oh, she must be my mommy. And actually, her mole's on the tip of her nose. And she's all wrinkly and ugly, and so it's not my mommy. And she looks up at you and she says, hello. What can I do for you?
Hi. I'm going on an adventure tomorrow, and I was looking to maybe get some health potions. Um, we're gonna go fight probably orcs, so I don't want any of my friends to die. So, do you have any like arrows that maybe have any special cool things that they could do? Maybe some health potions. Um, yeah. What do you got?
Well, I've got some potions of healing. Um, they're 50 gold each,
Okay.
and that is probably the cheapest magical item I've got in the store. I do have a potion of movement. Um,
What's that?
oh, it'll help you move faster and further. Uh, it increases your movement speed. Um, that one is 100 gold pieces.
I'll pass on that. I'll take two potions of healing though.
Okay. My, aren't we the rich little girl?
You know it.
Okay, deduct 100 gold.
Okay.
And let me just, well, you can add them through your character sheet. You know how?
Yeah.
Okay. And just curious if anybody else needed to do that. Do all of you know how? Okay, then we will talk you through it if we need to. Would any of y'all like to get anything in this magic shop?
Yeah, where does it say our gold? I can't find it on.
You would have to have equipped it yourself. When you make your character, you put in how much, and you would get from the player's handbook your basic.
On your character sheet on D&D Beyond.
Just lost my plug.
Let me bring it up here. Campaigns. View. So, let me just see your character sheet. Where it says
40
actions,
gold.
it says spells and then equipment.
Yeah.
You click on equipment, and then
Tells
on
you
the
currency.
right-hand side, it says currency. You have 35 gold pieces.
Okay, but I won't be buying anything.
And while this was going on in the magic shop, I would have, as I'm quite astute to understanding cities or not, but I would have probably caught an eye on that inn, and I would have walked in and sat down and ordered myself an ale, and I would have got a table big enough for we can role play it if you like. Me walking in having that. Yeah.
So you go into the Griffin's Nest
Yeah.
Inn, and there's an old man, a human, and he's shaking in one hand, and he looks up at you, and he's like, "Oh, what are you here for, little one?"
And a night's rest and some ale for my friends and my party members and a bit of food.
Easy now. I'm old. I'm not deaf.
Oh, sorry. I need a table for 5. But I'm really half a person. but still, I like a chair to myself.
A table for 5. He looks around, and there's like 6 tables completely empty. And each one seats 8.
I'll just take that one then. I'll just walk over.
Very well, then. Would you like, well, welcome to the Griffin's Nest.
Hey, hello. I'm here. I know I'm small, but I'm here. How much is a night's stay for 5?
For 5? Oh. Ooh. Welcome to the Griffin's Nest.
I need 5 people staying tonight.
We don't sell people.
No. Rooms, beds.
Oh. Well, we have 2 silver each.
Does that include food and drink as well?
No.
Can it? I'll just pay you 2 silver for food, drink, and a night's stay. The 5 people. 2 silver pieces
You're
each.
a cute young man. I think you should get your mother to come pay me.
No, I can pay. I'm a grown adult. I'm just a small gnome. Have you never seen a gnome before?
What's that?
I'm a gnome.
Oh, I'm tech. Welcome to the Griffin's Nest.
Yeah, we've done this. We've agreed
Oh,
2
yes,
silver pieces for food and drink and a night's stay.
Oh, okay. I'll go get your keys. Have a seat, and the barmaid will be out to help you.
Thank you.
And he goes and he starts walking, and halfway to his destination, he stops walking, and you hear,
Hey, buddy! Hey!
Ah?
You getting me keys? We're supposed to be staying here
yes.
tonight.
Oh, yes. And then he walks out of the room, and a young barmaid comes out. She's got wide hips. She's pale skinned. She's got curly hair, but it's tied back in a ponytail. Some of it is hanging loose. And she comes out and she sees you. And she's like, "Hey, Grandpa, why didn't you tell me there was someone here?" Apparently they all have southern accents because they're south of the Stone's Tooth. And she walks over and says, "I'm so sorry. What can I get for you?"
Well, I agreed with your grandfather that for 2 silver pieces each person, there's going to be 5 of us, you're going to feed us and give us 1 ale and a night's stay.
And all 5 of you are going to drink that 1 ale?
No, 1 ale each person for the 2 silver.
Oh, no. Grandpa,
That's what
he's getting a little lost in the mind. It's 2 silver to stay the night, but you pay for your food. And gratuity is not included.
He said meal and the drink was included. First drink and a meal.
Who are you going to believe? A beautiful, luscious babe like me, or that old man that keeps falling asleep?
Who owns the store? It's
That old man that keeps falling asleep.
So surely he's the one who sets the price.
Oh, very well. 2 silver it is.
So 5 ales, please. We'll wait for them to get here. But yeah, thank you.
Okay.
And I will pay her. I'll pay her for all of us. Was it 2 silver, so 10, 5, 1 gold then, I assume.
By that time, I think that Damien will be arriving.
I was going with him because I wasn't gonna buy anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She disappears into the back. Y'all walk into the Griffin's Nest dining room there, and you see the gimbal sitting there. What are you doing while you sit there, Gimbal?
I'm just spinning my dagger in my hand.
I gotta ask, how big is this dagger?
Who knows? Let's have a look.
Is it like this
It's like
big, or
Uh,
is it look like a longsword in your hand?
it probably looks like a longsword in the name stand, but it is a light weapon. So yeah, probably looks like almost like what's it called from Game of Thrones? Needle.
Oh, there you go. So Damien and Harmony. You see him across the room sitting, leaned back in a wooden chair, a high back chair. So you barely see him. You just see his hand sticking out the side, spinning what could only be a sword for him. And what do you want to do?
Hey guys, I got us some beers, I got us some ale, and some food coming, and a night's stay. And I've paid for everyone.
Thanks, Gimbal.
No
That
worries.
was very nice of you. How much do I owe you?
2 silver, but don't worry, I'll steal it off someone later. So I'll make it up, don't worry.
Okay, I'll buy you a drink.
Thanks.
Of course. And I'll sit down with him, start drinking the beer.
I don't think it's
Okay.
arrived yet. To be fair.
Oh, I'm waiting for the beer.
We're still waiting.
Harmony, what are you doing?
I just sit down with them and just. I do slide him like the 2 silver because I can't deal with people like owing people stuff. So
You do realize that if each of you give him 2 silver, he's going to make a lot of profit.
it doesn't matter. Hold on, is it 2 silver for all 5 people? Because that's what I understand.
No, 1 gold. 1 gold I paid.
One
Right.
gold
Everyone.
total. Yeah,
Yeah, for everyone.
that's
Okay.
true.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I'll just yeah.
Harmony, are you sure? I'll happily buy it for you. You don't have to give me the money back.
Oh no, it's like I have to do it. It's something I can't deal with people buying things for me.
Harmony, I've been thinking. You said you're from a bar inn type establishment. Is it like this?
Well, there's more people in my parents' bar, but it's about the same. Like most bars are pretty much the same if you think about it. I remember there was a stage on the back, so people would come and perform sometimes, but it was pretty much the same as this.
I bet you've got some great fight stories from in the bar. I bet people get rowdy and punch each other. I bet you had to kick a few people out.
Right. Yeah, no, there were some people sometimes that happened, but
Where I'm from,
yeah.
I used to sit in the corner, and when that happened, I used to pick everyone's pockets. Used to make so much money. That's how I survived.
Heated it up and I put sauce and cheese.
Have you ever had an honest job in your life?
Well, I was supposed to just be a woodcutter, but because I'm originally from the forest, but some things happened which I don't like to talk about, and I ended up being banished, and ended up basically living off other people in the city because I had nowhere else to go.
Is that true? I'm asking the DM.
Insight
Is
check.
that true?
It's his backstory.
Is it true?
You can do an insight check.
You can roll an insight check if you want.
Okay, go. Did it appear? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
21. So if that was a made up story, you have to tell her.
Nope. That's a true story. I haven't lied about anything.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Erlyn and Uhtred or Uhtred?
Uhtred.
Uhtred. What are you guys doing?
After Erilyn finished her purchase, she thanks the shopkeep and heads towards the inn to find her friends.
And I've been kind of chaperoning Arilyn, so yeah, I'm with her.
Okay. And y'all sit down at the table where you see them sitting. And just as you sit down, the barmaid comes out with 4 mugs that they're made of pewter. The green screen is erasing it, but they're tankards and 1 sippy cup. And she puts the sippy cup down in front of Gimbal and gives the rest of you the tankards.
Hey, where's my tankard? I'm
Sorry,
paying.
young man, but you get a sippy cup. You're not big enough for a grown-up's drink. And that's milk in there, by the way.
This is ridiculous.
Erilyn will turn to Gimbal. I'll trade you. I don't really like to drink. I like milk. Milk goes with cookies.
Oh, thank you so much.
So she'll push her ale across the table to Gimbal.
Contributing to the delinquency of a minor is not smiled upon in this establishment.
I'm not a minor.
You have...
He's never mined anything in his life. Look at those hands. Those hands are not meant for working.
I'm 42 years old, and have you know? I'm probably older than you.
Oh, man.
Maybe you should grow a beard. Those things tend to help when...
I do. I have a beard.
And they kind of look at you. Oh, yeah, you do.
Oh.
It's very small.
She bends over and reaches over and tugs on the hair, pulls out a couple hairs and says, "Oh, my, that is real. You sure are blossoming young."
I suppose. I'm a bit confused.
Okay, very well. I'll go get you an ale, too. I'll get another ale.
Thank you.
Uhtred pulls out some of the chickens from his sack that he's bought from the store and goes over to the fireplace and starts cooking up the chicken on a stick.
Okay. The old man comes back out into the dining room and kind of moseys real slow, haltingly, head bowed down, eyes half closed, and he sits on a bench next to the fireplace there, and he looks over at you and says, "Welcome to the Griffin's Nest."
Oh, by the way, this guy falls asleep and repeats himself over and over again.
And
I
he
wouldn't
doesn't
bother
wake
engaging
up.
with him.
He
At
stays
some point, we'll
asleep
get our
this
keys.
time. And the girl comes out with your ale and puts it down in front of Erilyn because she's the one that gave up and took the sippy cup.
Oh, no thank you. I'm okay. I'll have some milk, though.
Okay, and then she turns and she walks off again. Be thinking
Okay,
about
well-
what you... Oh, wait. And she grabs a couple of parchments off the little bar area where people who are alone would eat. And she comes over and lays them down. And here's our menu. And it's got literally mutton, stew, or mutton written on it. And then...
Are they all included in the price? Which one's included? We'll have the included one.
You can-
I don't want to pay anymore.
You get mutton or stew or mutton.
You don't have a salad?
No.
Oh.
What's a salad?
I'll have
You know,
stew.
like vegetables. Like carrots and lettuce and maybe some cucumber.
There's carrots in the stew
Yeah, that's what I thought. Stew's the best.
and potatoes.
Potatoes.
Is there meat in the stew?
I assume there's mutton in the stew.
Kind of. Do you like meat?
No.
Then there's no meat.
Insight check.
They don't have any meat in their stew, but they tell people they do, hoping that they've drank enough ale to think there's meat in the stew.
It's okay. I'll just have my cookies.
Oh, you've
Are
been
they
over to the
vegan
shop
too?
there, the dry goods store. Yeah, they're pretty good with cookies, but they don't make stew like ours. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
One stew, please. What about the rest of you?
I'll have stewed as well.
I'll have a stew.
You have any chicken in this stew?
Uh-huh. Do you like chicken?
Yes.
Then there's chicken in the stew.
I take.
What about you, wizardly, warlocky looking person?
Damien was actually looking at his locket, distracted, not even paying attention, and he looks close it down, and then it says, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Will you have the mutton, or the stew, or the mutton?
What are you getting, Gimbal?
And the stew.
I trust this man. I'll get this to you.
Oh, okay. And she says, I'll bring it out as soon as I can. Oh, and that was another milk for the young lady.
Yes, please.
And she turns and she kind of walks off, shaking her shoulders and stuff, and being all happy and stuff. Because she loves kids, and y'all have a kid with you. And so she disappears, and she'll be gone for a couple minutes so y'all can talk amongst yourselves.
This
Did-
town.
Sorry.
I keep going over you. No, you
No,
go
no, no.
ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This town seems really weird. The mayor's kind of a bully.
That's
Out
not
of here as soon
uncommon.
as we can.
Do you
Not
want me to rob
uncommon.
him?
You could.
And then I could be like Robin Hood. I could steal it off him and give it back to the people he fleeced.
I'm more concerned about this Sarah person that she was also running for mayor and she kind of disappeared. That's the thing that bothers me the most about all of this.
Yeah, but we're not really here to mess up trouble here. Maybe she went north and we'll find their bones in the cave.
Or it could be just a story they made up
Maybe
to hide
make-
something darker.
So, oh,
Uhtred not trust the people in Blazing Dell.
that's
Me
wise,
neither.
Uhtred.
I agree.
I think we should try and leave here as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Have our
do-
meal, have a night's rest, and scoot on out of here in the morning.
Do you think I kind of like lower my voice, making sure that the people in the kitchen, because there's nobody else in the bar, right?
Right.
I kind of paying attention to the kitchen to see if this girl comes out. I kind of say like, do you know how like I am asking Gimbal like how many kids did you get? Just
I haven't got any keys yet. I'm waiting for the guy who's asleep just there. Like the guys.
well, depending on how many keys we get, like I think some of us shouldn't actually go to sleep. We should take turns, because like it's ticking me off very badly how they treat. I mean, they're very disrespectful to you, Gimbal. You're a gnome. I know you're a small guy, but like you're an adult, and I don't like the way they talk about the orcs. You know,
Is
it
it-
just rings me the wrong way.
Is there any other gnomes in the city? Am I the first one they've ever met?
Likely.
The Honest Raven was run by a gnome.
So I didn't go into that shop, but so you're telling me there's a gnome like next door and they think I'm a child? What is this?
I don't know. What do you guys think about the? Does it rub you the right way? Like, are you all going to sleep and not?
Well, I mean, I'll probably go to sleep. These people, they're just. It's not like it's a major city. It's not like they're kind of hill folk, and and they just don't know any better.
Mm.
Uhtred will stand watch tonight.
Uhtred,
Hmm.
I will help. I'll stand with you, my friend.
We can take turns. You don't have
Oh,
to
that's good
just
too. Do we have enough rations for? Is it a 3-day hike? Did they say?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Can you do any hunting?
Maybe 6 for you. Gibble.
Yeah, but I can just. I'm sure you can give me a piggyback. You're quite a big guy, and I'll just stand. I just sit on your back.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Yeah.
Just
If
don't
we
eat a
run out
bunch
of
of
rations.
onions.
Maybe we block the door.
Oh, that's a good idea. And then no one can
Sounds
get
good.
through the door.
Are we all staying in one room?
I have no idea. I don't know
How-
what they just said. They could support 5 people.
I
What
hope
it
they're
looks
big
like.
enough.
So right about this time, the barmaid comes out, and she's carrying a little serving tray with 5 bowls on it, and she stops at your table and she starts laying out bowls of mutton for each of you.
This isn't what we ordered.
And she kind of blushes a little bit and she says, Grandpa spilled the stew. So all we have left is mutton right now.
Oh, could we get a discount then? Because
No.
we paid for. Well, it's not, the stew is a better option.
She points at the menu and says, mutton is the same price as the stew.
Okay.
Right, but she's vegetarian. And I
don't
point
even
at
know what
Erin.
that is.
She only eats vegetables.
Pretend it's oatmeal.
I don't think it works that way.
Well, we have some bread and cheese.
I'll take bread and cheese.
Okay.
Can we get our keys as well?
Oh, Grandpa never brought your keys.
No.
Okay. And she'll disappear again, and she'll come. You'll hear her rummaging around and stuff, and you'll hear something shatter on the floor and says, "Oh no,
Are you okay back there?
we're out of mutton." And then she'll come out with a little dish full of breads and cheeses and a handful of keys. And she'll come out to your table and she'll say, "You get 3 keys. Some of you will have to share. I hope you don't mind. We're clearly crowded here. And, well, we're expecting a big rush from the, yeah, we're crowded."
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Is everything okay? You seem a little spacey.
Strange.
Well, I am a little mixed up in the head at times because I want out of this town.
You can come with us.
Oh my god, yes. I know what you mean. It's so boring in here, probably.
And I don't know if you noticed, but they don't treat people with respect here. At least that's what I've heard some people say.
I was being quiet. What the heck?
Did she hear that?
No, she didn't. She's talking about someone else.
What's the configuration of the rooms then? We've got 3 keys. There's 5 of us. Does that mean one person's by themselves?
There are 2 bunks in each room.
Okay.
Okay.
So
And
who wants
the-
to be by
The
themselves?
mayor actually stays in one of the rooms, but not in one of the rooms you're getting.
Oh.
The mayor doesn't have his own house.
Well, he does, but he and his wife are kind of on the outs right now. I'm not
Because
one to
he has an
gossip.
ego.
I mean, you didn't hear it from me.
Well, what would you say if you accidentally gave us the key to the mayor's room?
I would say, No.
Is there anything I could do to persuade you?
No.
Oh.
You know, there are rumors that the mayor has a girlfriend who also stays here in the inn, but you didn't hear it from me.
Is it you?
Is she here at the
Who
moment?
told you that?
Oh, you know. I just knew. I just kind of knew. You have this whole aura about you that you were dying to tell someone about it. Oh, nice.
My son is here.
Nice hat.
Mask.
He's Scottish.
Again, don't go into the Scottish accent if you I interrupted.
I'm being
Um,
harassed here. Where were we?
Yeah, the lady is sleeping with the mayor.
The lady is a tramp.
I never said that. You can't. Okay, yes.
So while this conversation's happening, I'm going to have got off my seat and gone to the back as stealthily as possible. I'm going to try and lockpick the mayor's room.
The barmaid is standing right there.
Hey, but I'm very stealthy, and she thinks I'm a child. So
Okay, roll stealth with disadvantage.
Guidance.
So 2 rolls.
Can I give him guidance? You get a
Can I-
D4.
Can I
Sure.
create a distraction?
can I? How do I add guidance? Sorry, I don't know how to do that one.
So you would just roll an extra D4. So roll your
On one
Yes.
of the rolls.
Yeah.
You could choose which one you apply it to.
What is it disadvantage? So he has to choose a 14.
14, and then how do I?
A
What do I
D4.
click for the D4? Oh yeah, just go to the dice. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm doing. Did that roll?
No. There you
Oh,
go.
it did.
Nice.
18.
So
18. Okay, so you get past her. She doesn't notice, and you the rooms are actually upstairs on the 2nd floor. So you got a long
well-
hike in front of you for those tiny legs.
That's fine.
And
I'll stealth upstairs if you want me to roll stealth. Check.
Uthrid, you said you were going to distract her. How were you
Yeah,
going to distract this young lady with wide hips and curly
said she's-
hair?
You said she was the barmaid, right?
Yes.
So I deliberately spill the plates of stew or mutton, whatever it was that we had, onto the
Cheese
table,
now.
and they just crash everywhere.
Oh dear! Oh dear! Grandpa!
Oh, Uhtred, too heavy-handed. Dear, sorry, let me help. Let me help you, Heidi.
We don't hide our broken dishes. We replace them. And that means I have to go to the shop and get more dishes because you broke our dishes and we're almost out of dishes between you, Grandpa, and someone else.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel so bad for you. Do you want me to go with you so I can help you carry your stuff? I'm sure you need to release a lot of tension here. Like maybe you
Isn't that what
you
the
need a
mayor's
friend
for?
to talk. Oh my god. She needs a friend right now.
Family friendly here,
Oh,
Jillian.
friendly.
I was suggesting for her to be my friend so we can talk about this stuff. It doesn't look like she has any friends around here.
Oh, she's got a friend.
Oh my god.
Nudge, nudge.
okay, well let's go shopping then.
Let's go show.
You've already been shopping. Why do
I'm
you want to
good.
go with her? She's not going right now.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a shame.
because then your friends will be waiting to get into
Have
their
I
room.
made it? Have I made it upstairs yet? At this point, when all this commotion's happened.
You're on the 4th step. So,
Oh my god.
no, I'm kidding. You're up there.
Can I attempt to pick the lock with my thieves' tools on the door?
Sure. Give me a sleight of hand.
Tell Jordan hi, Chan. And did you ask your roommate? Chan, did you
27.
ask your roommate about that?
Ah, you didn't do it. I'm kidding. You did it.
He's leaving.
And then I'm going to investigate his room.
Okay, so you turn the knob and push the door open, and it goes really loud. And then you step in. Do you close the door behind you?
No, I'll leave it open.
Good choice. So, what you see in his room, you see a bed, you see finely crafted dresser. Uh-oh, we lost harmony. You see a finely crafted dresser, and you see a table that has some jewelry sitting on it, you know, a little pouch that looks mostly empty. You see hanging on the wall, you see some hooks that have some whips on them and stuff. You see some rope curled up on the floor. You see some pieces of rope tied to the bedposts and stuff. And that's about it.
Well, and I will ignore any of the stuff that I don't really need, the whips and things, and I will go to the dresser and empty whatever's left in the little pouch and take the jewelry.
Okay, when you pour out the pouch, you see 3 teeth made of gold come tumbling out. Oh, my mistake. They're just gold plated. And then the jewels, however, are 3 jaspers. Actually, let me just pull that up real quick here. Jewels, jewels, jewels. Where are my jewels? Items. I don't know where my jewels are listed. Oops. Sorry for the delay here. Well, I have a list of jewels, but I apparently moved it somewhere that I can't find. Okay, so we're just going to say they're jaspers, and I'm not sure what the value on a jasper is. I can give you the value later, so when you...
That's fine, don't worry about it.
And that's about it. You do see under... What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 12.
Okay, you see sticking out from underneath the dresser, you see the corner of a little wooden box.
Yeah, I'll look in. I'll pick up the box and look inside.
Okay, it is not locked. There's a little rope tied around it to hold it shut. But you undo the rope and you open up the box, and inside you find 2 finely crafted daggers with pearl handles. And if you are taking them, you can add them to your inventory.
Okay. Do we know any worth more than a normal dagger?
They're worth about triple the price.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take them.
Okay. And that's about all you see, other than some articles of clothing shoved under the bed. And there is a little closet, but when you look in there, it's mostly empty except for a couple of tunics and some trousers.
Yeah, I won't bother with any of that. I will return the gold teeth to the bag and leave that on the dresser. But I'll take the daggers and the necklace, and then I'll leave, closing the door behind me as quietly as I possibly can.
As quietly as possible.
Yeah.
Click. And it closes, and you are on the balcony of the second floor looking down upon the dining room.
And I'll wander back down to the table with my friends.
The barmaid sees you coming because you didn't say you were stealthing.
No.
And she sees you coming and says, "Oh, went to check out your room, did you? I hope you found it a suitable location to lay your head."
It's lovely, thanks. It's lovely.
"Oh, no problem." and then she turns and walks back into the back where the kitchen area is. So, yeah, as you're eating your mutton and cheese and breads, everybody roll a d20.
Oh man.
Whose custom roll was that?
Mine.
The
Okay.
last one was mine too.
I just did it off Beyond,
Oh, okay, yeah.
which comes up as custom.
Okay, the person with a 4. Who was that?
I don't see a 4.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, that'll work too.
Oh, for some reason it says... Oh, that was a D4. Oh, yeah, there was a 2. I rolled a...
Oh,
11.
okay. Oh. One sec here. Okay, so let me just check things here. There we go. Now it's updating. Uhtred.
Yeah.
As you're eating your mutton, you feel something hard mixed in go into your mouth.
Damien, you taste this?
No, I stuck with the cheese. After I heard that she dropped the mutton on the floor, I thought there may be some glass in it, so I didn't bother.
Something greasy in this.
It's got a little bend to
Get it out.
You know your meats, so I'm sure you can work it out.
Uhtred not want to waste.
But I don't want you to choke.
Uhtred, is it as good as chicken?
Is this edible in terms I can swallow it, or wouldn't I be able to swallow it?
It's a fingernail.
Oh,
He swallowed it.
So you
I
He
swallow
liked
decide.
it.
I
And
swallow
he
it.
liked it.
I swallow it.
That's disgusting.
Uhtred not taste this before.
Oh, Uhtred.
describe it to us, Uhtred. What is it like?
Very crunchy,
Oh,
greasy. Different regions, different food, I guess.
maybe you should just stick to your chicken next time that you cook yourself. That might be a better bet.
So,
I have this for later, and I show the 6 cooked chickens in the bag.
the barmaid is going about the dining area lighting lanterns because the sun is going down outside. It's starting to get a little dark. And she stops by the fireplace and looks down at her uncle and says, "Grandpa, what happened to your finger?" And he goes, "Welcome to the Griffin's Nest."
I think you may have hit the finger there, Uhtred.
"Oh, my finger. It's my finger's okay. It's just missing the nail. I put it here somewhere."
Uhtred eat nail?
Don't worry, buddy. Maybe you should have another ale to wash it down.
Oh, Uhtred drink ale. I see.
Drink ale. Okay. So, it is getting dark. The barmaid comes and picks up your empty bowls and then she comes back a minute later and starts sweeping up the broken bowl. And, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, I guess maybe it's time to turn in.
Yeah, I want to start on the adventure. Let's go to bed so we can get going in the morning.
Yeah, I agree.
Uhtred need rest.
So, I guess we just arrange it randomly. And
You got 3 rooms. Who's sleeping where?
Erilyn and Harmony can take a room,
yeah.
and
Okay.
then the boys can work it out.
There are 2 beds in each room, so it's not like you guys will be doubling up.
I will. We don't think we need the third room. I'll sleep in the room with the guys, but just sleep in the corner of the room. I'm used to sleeping on hard floors.
How are
Sleeping in a bed.
How are the rooms configured? Are they nearest the stairs? I think Uhtred and the guys would probably take that one, and then the one further down the corridor, which is assuming it's self-contained corridor. Maybe the girls have.
The rooms are about the size of your average bedroom in an apartment or of a flat, as you guys across the pond might say. I don't know. And there's a little cot on each side of the room, a dresser in the middle with 2 columns of drawers, and a little 14 by 14 table next to the head of each bed so that you can set stuff on as you're resting. There is a closet, only one closet that y'all would all have to share that's in each room.
I will get some like a pillow or the sheet or whatever's on the bed from the third room, and then just lay it next to the door of the bedroom nearest the stairs. And
Okay.
happily, I'm small enough. I'll just
Gimbal.
sleep. Yes.
Gimbal,
Yes.
there is a cot here. You probably could fit.
What, with you?
No, I take the bed.
But Damien's in that bed.
The beds are cots.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant there was a cot as in a baby cot.
That would be
Little cat can
amazing.
play in the closet.
Sits in the baby cot.
Yeah.
I almost said there was a doggy door on the door of the room, so you could crawl through it.
It's fine. I'll just sleep by the door here, and then I can be awake if I can hear anything.
Well, maybe they have a baby cradle or something that you can sleep on.
Well, she does think I'm a child, so
Right.
maybe one of you can ask her.
I'll go. Damien walks out and looks for the lady.
Okay, so he goes downstairs to talk to her, and he leaves the door open a crack, and you can hear the barmaid laughing loudly as they converse. And she doesn't have a baby cot for you, but she does have some extra blankets that you can fold up on the floor and kind of make a little bed mat out of.
I'll take it.
And as you retreat back up the stairs, you can hear her laughing so hard, and you hear an old voice go, what I miss? And their voices fade into the night, and then you're back in your room.
Thanks, Damien.
They don't have anything. They just gave me these sheets, and then I'll cast prestidigitation on it to give it a nice clean smell.
Oh.
Down and
Thanks, man.
fresh.
I haven't slept in like nice accommodation like this for about 25 years.
Hey, you want the bed? I'll sleep on the floor.
No, it's fine. I'm used to sleeping in the streets.
It's all right. Are you okay with it?
Yes, wonderful. Got no rain on me. It's perfect.
Perfect then.
And I assume you ladies are going to sleep?
Yeah, straight up.
Everybody going to sleep?
Yep.
Well, that worked out
Yes.
perfect because we're at the 2-hour mark, and it is break time.
Right.
So we will be back in 15 minutes, and I hope everybody will return and not run away from my bad jokes.
I'll think about it.
No, it's been good.
We'll be right back.
All right. Be back.
Cheers.
And we're out. Did she follow us? Well, you actually did have somebody buy you an advantage. Yeah. I'll say that when we start up again. You are the recipient of the first one. Hey, where's the guy with the glasses? So, in Florida, actually, Jillian and I might be in the same town. I'm in Bradenton, one town away. So, and we have never met except virtually. We just do audio on Discord for it. Oh, yeah, it's not through D&D Play 20. It's through the local library. So they are talking about starting their own video channel though. So the kids, yeah. Yeah, just audio. I don't on D&D Play 20 and Save versus Games. We don't allow anybody under 18 for that exact reason. Although there are some 16 and 17-year-olds that are really good role players over on TDR server. So, I mean, eventually I'd like to find a way to include them, but for now I can't. So. And y'all might be interested to learn that Greg and I are preparing a DM that will get sponsored by us that's in the UK. So, and that'll make it more time friendly for you guys. Because I did a the Sunless Citadel. I did a separate adventure for some people over in the UK and a couple people here, and the scheduling for a second session was just, we couldn't work it out, so we had to cancel it. So, yeah. Kids raising kids. So, I'm going to confess something. I did not plan on you guys going to Blazingdale for more than just to get supplies and move on. All of that was completely... I had to improv all of that. Well, so here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna wake up. You're gonna start jogging to to the dungeon, and I'm gonna say time passes by quickly, and you're there. hills and forests and thick forest, kind of in between hill and mountain. Hey, she's back. Okay. We have an hour and 45 minutes if we're going to stop around the 4-hour mark. So let's rock this place. Y'all ready? I will nod when we are live, okay? And how do I go live here?
You want some fruit, honey?
No, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've sort of slept with them on my chest.
And I didn't turn on my own microphone, so everything I said is gone. Badass Brentley, thank you for advantage to Gimbal. You're the first
very
one
much.
to buy advantage. And Gimbal gets it because he's so, well, he needs something to stand on. So, y'all wake up. What are we going to do now?
Fist.
Hmm?
Fist.
I can't hear you.
Me?
We're gonna leave because we're far. We need to get to this place, and I'm
Okay.
gonna hurry us out as quickly as possible.
Yep. We're gonna follow the ranger.
Alrighty then. So y'all are gonna walk the whole way. So we're gonna have a long conversation during this walk about whatever y'all want to talk. Oh, we're there. And y'all make
It
it.
was a long walk, guys.
That was a really long walk,
That was really long, yeah.
especially for Gimbal.
Oh, my legs are tired. Take my voice.
So now we are.
Oh yeah, I can see something.
That should bring you right to it.
Yep.
Now, just so you know, if you do not have night vision, I gave you 6 feet of vision in the darkness, and 3 of it is dim light.
Oops.
Just so that you can see your token and that sort of thing.
I do have Devil Sight, which gives me. I can see even in magical darkness.
And
It's a.
did that
one
light
of the,
things up for you?
Yeah, it's one of those.
That's lit it up for everyone.
Yeah.
I can now see
Okay.
the old map.
Yeah, it's daytime. It shouldn't be dark. Okay, so
Okay.
your map that you have shows this hilly area. You see some steam
Yeah.
at one point rising up into the sky, some smoke. You see a trail, a thin trail winding up the hill toward
Yep.
the top. And you may notice there is an extra icon on the board. I just moved him. That is the Dungeon Master. And that is so that I can see in the dungeons when you're in the dungeons. Okay? So, he is simply an observer. Pretend he's not there.
There we go.
And your ranger, Erilyn, is leading the way. You are at the edge of the trail. You can follow the trail. You can go off, although it is very thick woods, so it would be rough terrain. What is your environment you chose, Jillian?
Mountain.
This is kind of halfway between mountain and hills and forests and all that, so we'll call it mountains. Blue Ridge Mountains look like this. So, you're leading the way. You should all be able to move your tokens. Everybody, if you can click your token and make sure you can select it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now, a little thing about Roll20 is if you look at the left-hand side, there's a toolbar. The one with the arrow is your selection tool. But if you hover over that, there is a pan view button option on the pop-out. And you can use that to kind of drag your map up and down, or you can use the scroll bars.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Okay, but you cannot select a token or anything while you're in your pan view tool, so you would need to switch back. Now there is a shortcut for that. If you click on your gear on the right hand side top, there is right below the first checkbox says use advanced keyboard shortcuts. If you make sure that is checked and then go back to your chat window, you can press A for the pan tool and S for the selection tool. And it'll switch for you. If you're trying that, let me know if it's working.
Yep, it's working for me.
And I just discovered a shortcut on closing my menu that I didn't know about. And so,
Yeah, it works for me.
okay, that's just a way to speed things up a little bit for you so you don't have to lift your mouse cursor up there to do it all the time. So, here you are. What would you like to do? You know that the map says that there is an entrance right about, if you're zoomed out far enough, at the end of the path. It's called pinging. I don't know if you're zoomed out enough, but you can.
Yeah. Can see it.
There is an entrance right there according to the map. There is a high rise of rock just south east of it, right here, and smoke seems to be coming out between the stones of the rock. And you can also see on the map, it shows that there is a small body of water. And at the top of the mountain, it looks like pure stone, which is why we're calling it a mountain. So let me know what y'all want to do.
I want to see if I see any footprints, any tracks leading any which way going down this trail before we start to traverse it.
Okay, give me a survival check. Survival, for those that may not know, is footprints, tracking, that sort of thing.
Can I give a guidance on that as well?
Yeah, guidance is a cantrip, correct?
Yes.
You can cast guidance as much as you like. One person can only have it on them at, one casting of it at a time. So when they use
roll a
it,
d4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So 17 total.
17 total. You do spot some footprints. They're barefoot. They are. Well, you notice that they're kind of shaped what the sergeant's feet were shaped like in Blazingdale. You know, the bully orcish guy.
Mm-hmm. So they would be considered monstrosities if they're orcs?
I don't know if an orc is a monstrosity. I thought
I think they're humanoids.
Yeah. I will find out as soon as I select my select tool and size. Medium humanoid.
Medium. Okay, that's weird because for favorite enemy, I chose monstrosity. One of the languages I could choose was orc, so I assumed. So, okay.
You chose orc as your enemy?
No, I chose monstrosity, but you can choose an additional language, and one of the language choices I had was orc. So I chose orc for language.
Oh, that's convenient. So, okay, so you do spot some prints. It looks like they're a couple days old. They looks like there's two sets of two orcs roaming back and forth across the path and along the path. But like I said, they look to be a couple days old.
Okay.
Is there any small animals or creatures around?
You can hear, the usual sounds in a forest, like maybe a woodpecker on a tree trunk. You can hear a couple of birds whistling. You hear some rustling deep in some brush. It could be a small animal. Other than that,
I can speak with small beasts, but I can only communicate simple ideas.
So Erlen's gonna turn to the group and be like, "So guys, there's some orc tracks It's a couple of days old. They're a little old. But they're going up this trail here, so I think this is where we need to go. I think this is where we're supposed to be. So let's follow the tracks. And so Erilyn is gonna follow the tracks as best she can up the trail, keeping an eye out as she goes, and as she's walking up the trail, she's just gonna ready her bow.
Okay. Um, are you guys gonna go in a certain order, or are you just gonna go along as a group? And
I go on the back, on the very, very back.
Assuming
I'll go right behind the ranger, trying to stay close.
assuming this is a single file path, is it? As you said, it was quite densely densely forest.
it is very dense forest, and the path is about 5 feet wide.
So only one straight line.
Yeah.
I will go behind Damien.
It would fit 2 or 3 gimbals, though.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go next to the ranger then, the front.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. So y'all are walking up the path, and you get to a roundabout.
Okay.
I'm not even seeing it on my screen, but
Right around here.
Yeah, so I was wondering.
yeah. And by the way, to ping, you can use your selection tool and just hold it down on a point on the map, and it creates that circle in the color that.
Oh yeah. Sorry, just done it back. Play. Yep. Okay.
So if I ask you which monster are you attacking, you can ping him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, right about there, a rabbit darts across the trail in front of you and disappears into the brush.
Peter, sorry to interrupt. You've got on your Twitch stream, your Roll20 seems to be frozen. It's not showing.
He has a lag of a few seconds.
Yeah, there it is.
It does take a few seconds.
And
Yeah, it
then
takes
you need
maybe
to
like 20 seconds or so to take effect.
You'll also need to center it because obviously now it's off the screen on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that did it.
You should.
That's better.
Okay, so other than the rabbit, you don't hear anything. The tracks that Erlen is following they're looking pretty much the same. There are 4 orcs now that they were 2 paired. Now they've come together from exploring separately or scouting separately, and they are walking in the same direction you are walking, toward the entrance area. You don't see them. They're still a couple days old.
Sorry, what did you say they are?
They are orcs.
Orc tracks.
Do we see the entrance?
Not yet. I wouldn't
Not
think.
yet.
All right. So she's just gonna keep pushing on towards the entrance, still following the trail.
Stay quiet. Is there any way we can just try to stealth our way in?
Yep. Stealth from here, maybe.
I mean, Damien would like to try to be as quiet as possible, for sure.
No, I don't know password.
So would Gimbal.
Yeah, same here.
Okay. So you are stealthy, and you are going forward. I won't make you roll stealth on that.
Oops. Okay. I rolled it. I apologize.
Acrobatics. Wow. Are you somersaulting in stealth? cartwheeling. Look at me, I'm stealthy. Okay, so you reach the end of the trail, and you see on the tracks, you can tell that there have been other orcs at this same location, at this entrance. There's an opening going down into the hillside, and you can tell that there have been many orcs that have entered this hole, this tunnel, at various times throughout the past. The fresher ones are the 4 orcs that you see their tracks leading down into it and disappear as the floor of the tunnel becomes stone.
How many orcs? How many sets of orc tracks does Erlen see?
There are a lot of them.
A lot. Okay.
Yeah, but you really can't tell if they're from different orcs or just the same orcs going in or out over and over.
Okay.
Harmony, are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, I got allergy, so I have my mic off.
Okay. You want me to move your token for you? Okay, so let me make sure my screen is updating here. Okay, so you get here and you have, open this up here. You have reached the front entrance of, pronounced the Glitterheim. It's an old path that leads up to a bare shoulder of rock and disappears into a deep cleft, which turns into a tunnel in the hillside. And it is dark down in the tunnel, in the crevice. And as it disappears into the ground, you can tell that it's heavily shadowed and it looks almost complete blackness about 60 feet in. So those of you that do not have night vision as you enter here, you will want to light a torch or a lantern or or if you have somebody that can cast light, they can cast light on something you're carrying.
Yeah, I've got. I'm going to cast light as part of my cantrip, and I'm going to attach it to.
Who doesn't have dark vision?
Me.
Just you? Okay.
The human doesn't either.
I do because of my invocations.
Oh, okay.
I can see 120 feet, even in magical darkness.
I can see 60. I've got the standard dark vision.
Yeah, I get 60.
So Damien has 120 feet?
Yes.
All right, let me just... Well, when we enter, I'll update your token for that.
Sure.
I'll apply it to my shield so that I can see my shield.
Okay. And
do I have to click that so that you see that I've used it?
I play clerics all the time, so it's pretty much going to be an automatic cast anyway. So, are y'all entering the crevice, the tunnel?
Let's do it.
I'd like to check it for traps before we enter.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Guidance.
Thank you.
Yo.
Nice.
I was waiting for a bad roll.
You find absolutely no traps.
Don't forget your D4.
Yeah, well, it's only one though.
Oh,
it's
I
7.
didn't even see that.
You still sense no traps.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest, there are no traps, so not in this part, anyways.
It's worth just never walking straight hell into a dark cave, just in case.
Okay, so now we're going to change screens. And that should bring you...
Yeah.
Did it bring you to the cave?
Yep.
Okay, so let me just add night vision. That should brighten things up for... And then... 120 feet, wow.
Yeah, it's called Devil's Sight. It's one of the Warlock's invocations.
Okay, did that light things up for you?
Yes.
You're not going to see the whole map. You're just going to see
Right.
where you can actually look.
Yep.
So it'll be, yeah, wow, yeah. I see plenty. Thanks.
Okay. So, where's my thingy here? The path climbs up one last steep switchback toward a bare shoulder of rock. The hillside rises steeply on your right and drops away on your left. Debris and rubbish lie scattered over the last 100 yards or so. Discarded water skins, bits of charred bone, and splintered casks or kegs lie about. Up ahead, the path opens onto a wide ledge and then doubles back sharply into the mountainside. Okay, so ahead of you, you see a tunnel, and it is up to you guys whether you proceed forward or not.
Let's go. Right?
Uhtred, go first.
Well, are you sure you want to go first? I mean, I was actually debating if we should have a light source on. I know you can't see, but you can stay close to us, maybe grabbing one of us. If there's orcs out there, they're gonna see the light.
He's a cleric. He wants them to see the light.
Or if you can cover your light, stay close. If you need it, you just uncover it.
Where did you cast the light at? On your shield?
On my shield, yep.
You could drape a blanket over it, maybe.
Yeah, okay.
Then he wouldn't be able to see it.
The range is only 20 feet anyway, so I don't think it really makes... If you guys can see 120 feet, you're going to see them far before we get anywhere near them.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Well, then...
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, like, if there were more people that couldn't see in the darkness, then maybe it would be much more useful. But we basically have Legolas in here that can see so much. Like, if we really need it, you can turn it back on or uncover it later on.
Uhtred cover.
Trip.
Right. Yeah, he can just let it go or cover it.
Yeah, so I've got a... What have I got in my inventory that I could cover it with?
I have a bedroll, I think.
Okay, so Uhtred is...
Let's go, everyone!
Yeah, just stay close. You can grab my shoulder or somebody else's. That way you know where we at all times.
You can move your tokens in the order that you're proceeding.
Right, so I'll stay next to Damien then.
So I'll be in the back with him. Are you planning on being in the back or?
Yeah, I'll
on the
come back
front?
into the back. I'll just Uhtred is quite protective of everybody, so that's why he's offered to take the lead. But I mean, if the group has sort of overruled him, then he'll just fall in line. You know.
Or we can just go in the front, and then I'll be the eyes. I mean,
So, Gimbal's going to go forward 20 feet.
Okay.
Okay. Is he stealthing?
Yes.
I mean, are we still stealthing or because we were when we were in the path?
Would you like me to roll stealth?
No.
Okay.
No.
So
We stay cautious, I guess.
so we're just gonna move.
road.
Yeah.
And Uhtred, you can be right next to me there, right there. Mm-hmm.
I assume
Erlen will
Ireland.
go behind me.
Ireland. I assume
Yeah.
Ireland will be with me, next to me, or behind me, or
Yeah.
as close to me,
Yeah.
and we'll be at the front.
Question there, Peter. I mean, I see something at the end of the tunnel right there. Is that something I'm supposed to see?
At the end of the tunnel. I need to
Yes.
zoom out more. What do you see?
I see two little piggies.
Two creatures?
Yep.
Okay, you see two bestial humanoids in hide armor standing watch on a ledge. Now they don't look like they're paying much attention. They're staring out over the ledge, which is northwest, and they look kind of bored. They clearly look like orcs.
And I alert the rest of the party. Hey, I see two orcs at the end of the tunnel. They're about
Should we talk to them?
100 feet away.
Should we talk to them? Maybe they know
I
where
think
things
that
are.
would be a really bad idea.
Perhaps they want
Oh.
to discuss the Lord.
I mean,
The Lord?
should we
You know.
parlay with
My
the
God.
Lord?
I think we should just go up behind them and slit their throats. That's what I like to do.
If I'm not mistaken, these guys ravaged this place, and they have been attacking everyone on sight, according to the townspeople.
Didn't these used to be dwarf dwellings, and now they're run by orcs? That seems a bit strange to me. I don't think they need our mercy.
And I only see one way. It's either back or towards them. So
Huh.
I don't think we will be able to talk our way out of that one.
Okay.
You do recall that the legend says that they murdered all of the dwarves that used to command this
Right.
place.
Right. So my plan will be to ambush these guys.
Yeah, sounds good. I think we should do that. We could.
How we plan to do this? I mean, narrow tunnel, cliff one side, steep the other.
We can
I mean-
attack from the distance.
I can
I-
shoot them.
Same here.
Look at I.
What do you think, Gimbal?
We're talking quietly, by the way.
Yeah, we're whispering.
Well, I can't see them yet. So until I can see them, I can't really make a judgment. But I trust they're there. Are they facing our way, or could we sneak up behind them? Which way are
I
they
don't think we
looking?
can sneak. I don't think we can sneak behind them.
Oh,
I think if we get too close, they'll see us. So
well, we can't really fire on them because we can't see what we're firing at until we get to at least 60 feet from them.
I can
So
shoot
should
at
we keep on
150.
advancing?
right,
You,
but you have to
you
see
can't
them.
see them. You don't know what
But
you're
you have to see them.
firing at.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. Good point. Good point.
I think I'm the only one who has the range in sight and actually, be able to hit them. But I don't want to do it by myself.
We should try and sneak up to get within 60.
That's
then
what I think we should do.
And then reassess.
Right.
I agree.
Let's go ahead and get close, but sneak close to the wall. We don't want to be falling off. So Damien will try to stealth. Do we have to roll for that?
I am measuring this right now. You're actually pretty close. Can you see my ruler there?
Yep.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
see them. but I
That's
can
where
see
the
Rita.
60 mark is. So
I can't see them still though.
Wait,
right
let me
there's
just.
60 feet.
If I move here, let me see if I can see them.
They might be just beyond 60 feet there, but
I'm just moving
Yeah.
one more.
Yeah, they're around there where I am. I can start looking at them.
Okay.
They are 65 from where I'm at.
No, I'm not in the water.
And
I'm
this
having
will be
some serious lag issues on my side, so
I can see them now.
is that
right.
Jillian said that?
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, Jillian, I'm having some lag. Just FYI.
Just tell me if you need me to move your token for you.
Utrid, stay close. Okay? Stay close. Don't fall off.
Yes, Damien. Yes, I stay
Don't fall
close.
off.
I stay
Don't fall
close. I stay close.
So should we stealth to our way here, or do we just assume that we stealthed the way to the way here?
Yeah, I suppose so. I'm happy here to actually. How far is it? How far is my bow and arrow? So I'm happy. Oh, there we go. Equipment.
I think a short bow might be. What do you have? A short bow?
Longbow.
Yeah, that,
Longbow?
no,
It's
she's a longbow.
120, I think.
I
No,
have 80,
I got 150.
80
50,
to
150.
yeah. So I've got a short bow.
Yeah, I think that would be 60, right?
Yeah.
Do any of you,
And just barely
the
make them out.
ranger and the thief, do any of you know how to work with crossbows? Because I have a light one, and maybe you can have some advantage with my weapon. So I'm asking if you guys know, so I can share it with you, because I'm okay with it.
I don't think I have.
I don't think I'm good with. I think short bow because of my size. I don't think I can use a
Is it a-
crossbow.
Is it a martial weapon?
I think so. Give me a second. It's a ranged weapon. It's a
Short
ranged-
bow is a simple weapon. Longbow is a martial weapon, and a heavy crossbow is a martial weapon, and a hand
Yeah, I
crossbow is a martial weapon, but a light
martial.
crossbow is simple, I think. I'm not sure.
Then-
I just
I-
checked. It's just ranged. It just says ranged weapon.
Okay. Yeah, I can do martial. So if a crossbow is a martial weapon, then yeah, I can do martial. I can do crossbow.
Damn. Okay. Shame.
My character has a heavy crossbow, but I can only see 20 feet at the moment. So, as you're about, whoever fires first, what I'd like to do is cast the spell light at the same time as they fire onto the ball bearings that I've got, and I throw them at the same time so I can see ahead.
Oh.
Good idea.
I would like to.
I'm going to give you inspiration for that.
Erlen's gonna move just enough so
Pete-
that he can see. Oh shoot! Hold on.
Peter,
I had my cursor on the wrong type.
do I have advantage on this sneak attack roll? Not sneak attack roll, but this roll outside of initiative.
Is that Gimbal?
Yeah, because you said I got gifted
Yes,
one.
you have. If you look on your character sheet in D&D Beyond, you'll see inspiration next to movement speed and hit points.
Movement speed.
The inspiration I'm using to mark your advantages.
Okay, mine's blank still, but oh well, it's fine. I must not have just updated. In that case, I can then sneak attack on him because I've got advantage. So I'd like to sneak attack with my short bow. Obviously, I've got to hit him for it to work. But if as it's got advantage, so I would like to go. I don't know if anyone else wants to go before me.
What? You're shooting him, or?
Yeah, shooting the. I'll put take who I'm shooting. I'm going to shoot. Let's see if I can see. Yeah, shoot this guy. Oh, it's not pinging. Sorry, wrong one.
Make
no.
sure your selection tool is chosen.
That guy.
Yeah. Okay. Watch out for the bald guy with red robe on.
So I'll roll to hit his advantage. So I'll roll twice. There's the first one, and then I'll roll again. 1 sec. Why isn't that working? Oh, there we go.
20. You do a lot of damage.
Yep.
You do 17 points of damage, and it takes him out.
Whoa.
I'll jump up and down. I don't care.
Do we roll initiative?
I did!
I wonder if these are... I'll just put a mark on him. There. He's dead. So...
And then
You did use your advantage, your inspiration
Yeah,
up
that's
there.
fine.
So.
Thank you very much. Who was it? Who gave it to me?
And you know what? I forgot to roll initiative. That was badass Brent.
I assume this was like a pre-round to initiative because we were like sneaking.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Okay, so
I'm
you
last
each
anyway.
have a surprise round, and then we'll go on to the...
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do the following. I just want to ask something. Like here on this side, it's like a precipice, like a risk, right? Like there's no wall
yeah.
on that side, right?
Yep, you're on
Okay.
a ledge.
All right. I want to walk until here, and this one is still alive, right?
Yes.
Okay. I want to go ahead and firebolt that guy. It's a 100
Firebolt.
Yeah. So that's to hit, and this is the damage. Wait, it's the damage. It here says it's 5. Oh,
Okay. So you do 5 points of damage. Do you have any bonus actions?
yes, I do, but I'm not gonna do any of them.
Okay.
So that's it.
Oh, new features. Okay. Gimbal is the one that took out the other orc, correct?
Yeah.
So, in this surprise round, we're going to skip you now because you already went. But, Damien, you are up next.
Okay, so let me just move a little bit forward. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I'm just gonna stay a little bit back here so I have a clean view of that orc, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on him. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so where do I hit? Where it says hit DC, I see it. Okay. You take.
Ooh.
Oh, really? That's a nat 1.
Ooh.
Okay.
swing and a miss.
That is an epic fail.
Oh,
Yeah.
Woo.
Shoots himself in the foot.
Right. Maybe the DM's foot because he's a little bit.
The DM was in the way.
I hit him in the
Okay,
toe. In the toe.
And this was, did you say a crossbow or?
No, Eldritch Blast. It's a spell.
Oh, okay. I guess you hit me in the foot then.
Right, and then you lose a nail that goes to the stew.
harvested by the inn later on.
Yep. some poor, unsuspecting Goliath is going to end up with something extra in his mouth. A little bit of toe jam. So.
All right, so that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Erlen.
All right, so Erilyn is going to shoot her longbow at him, and it's an 18 to hit.
Okay.
And that's 9. And then when I hit a creature with a weapon, I can deal an extra d4 of psychic damage. So 9 points plus... 4 points, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage total.
That combined with the 5 points that Harmony did takes him out. So he is dead.
Hey, that surprise attack worked effectively well. Very good, guys. What can you see?
They didn't even see
Damien?
us coming.
What can you see, Damien? Because I can see past the orcs.
Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna try to sneak my way in. Do I have to roll for stealth?
Over to them, you're going? To the
Are we
far
still in
north?
initiative? Are we still in initiative order? Or
Right.
Well, we're
That's
still
fine,
in
so.
initiative. I'm going to keep the initiative up. But
Okay.
as of right this second, you're not in initiative, so you can all move freely. Excuse me.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Loot the bodies.
move forward a little bit so I can get to see the rest of the room.
I'm still with you, Damien.
Right. I'll try to stealth. I mean, do I roll or not?
Where's your destination? Can you ping where you're going?
Okay, let me see. So I would like to just go on about here, right? Almost right next to you, so I can see the rest of the room. Or about here.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have to stealth. I mean, you don't have to roll for stealth there. You're being very quiet. You're purposely moving quietly. Move your token there and...
Okay. And
excuse me.
Uhtred was with me, so...
Yeah, I've followed you.
Well,
right.
I'm gonna
Uhtred...
go behind them.
Okay. So Uhtred takes his steps following behind, and he didn't say he was being stealthy. So... he's fine.
All right.
Gimbal, because he's so excited, because he loves looting bodies, because it's like pickpocketing but easy. He's just gonna ignore his better nature of being stealthy and just go up to the bodies and search them for stuff.
Okay.
There's a trap. Trap.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted the gold, maybe. Or weapons, or I don't know. It's exciting, isn't it?
Jillian, did you want me to move your token?
Yes, please.
Where would you like to go?
I will go up with Uhtred and Damien.
Okay. Also, see if you're able to ping. That wouldn't require moving your screen, and yeah, so if you can ping, you can use that to show me where you want to move in the future. Alrighty, so
Oh, me there. Sorry, it's my fault.
There we go.
pinging is just holding down your left mouse button.
Perfect.
When I refocus where everybody is, when I move the screen for everybody, I'm shift pinging. Only the DM can do that. And so, and that's also to make it so that the video screen is moving with us too. Okay, so
can I loot search these corpses?
yes, you can. Roll a investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Yeah.
22. You find a couple of rusty daggers. You find a couple of equally rusty short swords, one on each one. and you find a bow on each one and some arrows. They're short bows.
Hey guys, I've got some rusty daggers, some rusty swords, some short bows, and how many arrows?
About each one has about 10 arrows.
Okay. Would you like 10 arrows? I can't think of the name.
Well, they're short bow arrows, so I can't really use them.
Oh, okay, I'll keep them then.
Harmony, did you want to move at all?
But thank you.
Yeah,
No
sorry.
worries.
I'm just gonna go. I mean, I did move a little bit, but like, I'm gonna move around here.
Gimbal, did
Yeah?
you see any buttons?
Oh, yeah, I'll get. Is there any
There are-
buttons on them?
Don't forget.
Is there any buttons on them? Or buttons?
Buttons or what?
Buttons, as in little clothing buttons, because we said to the orc man we're giving buttons.
Oh, okay.
So is there any clothing buttons I can pull off their clothes?
There are. Their clothes are not in great shape, but there's about 3 buttons on each one's tunic.
I got 6 buttons.
Excellent.
Now
They're not
remember-
very nice buttons, but I don't think he'll care.
No, but if we don't find anything else, at least we have these.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, they're collector's buttons. We can tell them that.
That's about 5% of the buttons, I'm sure.
Uhtred, Uhtred's sort of gone over to the orcs as well, while Gimbal's sort of going through their lifeless bodies and kind of says to Gimbal, Gimbal, have respect for the dead, and he does some sort of prayer over their bodies, even though they're our arch enemies.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I just thought we should loot them. Would you like these rusty swords and daggers?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna drop them on the floor. I don't want them either. I'm just gonna take the arrows and leave everything else.
Okay, the rusty daggers and swords drop to the tiled or rock floor. Clang, 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 clang. And then...
Oops! Sorry!
So what do you do next?
Oh, no.
I see a way down here. I see some steps leading down the tunnel. Do we want to continue?
Is that the only way?
I only see that way. I don't see anything else.
You could jump
Okay.
off the ledge.
I think that's silly.
How long is the fall?
Oh, a
Anyone got
couple
feather fall?
100 feet.
I do.
Oh. I could really mix it up.
You guys go over there. I go this way now.
Let's see who gets off
Peter,
faster.
I can actually look down. I have 120 feet to see down there. Do I see the bottom?
No, you do not.
Oh, I don't
Okay,
see
no.
the bottom.
I don't think it's a good idea.
This
Stay away.
radiation.
Stay away from the ledge.
Yeah. Let's go then. But like, let's be stealthy again.
All right.
Yep.
Stay
Okay.
quiet.
So
Try
you're
to be quiet.
attempting to be quiet. Okay.
Uhtred, be
Erlen, I'm
quiet.
going to move you over here to the other wall.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, and so here's the thing. As you're walking and you're approaching those steps, you enter initiative.
Again.
And Gimbal, you're a little short, so you're not targeted. But unfortunately, who moved Erlen?
I did.
Okay, well,
It took a few minutes, but it moved.
you stepped right even with a slit in your left wall, the side that you're moving close to. and there is an orc inside the rock, fires an arrow at you.
What the hell?
Oh no! That's an orc. You okay, Harlan?
Am I okay? Did it hit me?
I don't know if you're okay, because they didn't put the arrow in his inventory. Let's see. NPCs. Let me just pull this up. Orcs, orcs, orcs. Orc with a longbow. There we go.
Watch out.
Is
fun.
he on top of the rocks, or is he like at the rocks?
He is inside the rock. You can see a little slit in the rock that you can only guess that there's another chamber on the other side of the rock. And they are part of the guards. And when you drop the swords, it alerted them to your presence. And he rolls. What did he roll?
Is it this wall?
It is located right here.
Ah, my bad. Thank you.
And I'm trying to figure out how to get him to roll an attack. He rolled damage, not attack.
Wouldn't you just roll a d20?
Yeah, I'll just do that.
And then that'll work.
And my dice jumped right out of my tray. He rolls a 5, so he misses. So the arrow comes whooshing right by your face, almost scratches the tip of your nose, alerting you to his presence.
Is he within 10 feet of me? He's within 10 feet of me, right?
He is within 10 feet, but he's got 3/4 cover.
Okay. I wanted to cast poison spray.
Through the slit?
Yeah. So I extend your hand towards a creature you can see within range and project a puff of noxious gas. The creature must succeed on a Constitution save throw or take 1d12 damage.
Okay.
So it's going to be a 13 con.
He only rolls a 5, so...
Okay, so then he takes 1d12.
1d12?
Yep, so 4 damage.
Alright, let me just... They didn't even put their hit points in these guys. Sheesh. 4 damage, you said.
4 damage. I believe he's been poisoned. No. It's poison damage.
Should it not be in harmony? Sorry, I'm just
It's-
thinking, aren't we supposed to be in initiative? I'm very.
It's
but I suppose
poison
use reaction.
damage, and I think... Oh, there's no chance of having lasting poison on him?
Nope.
Okay. Alrighty, so... You hear him go, "Ah!" and you hear another voice go, "Hey, you okay?" And you hear him gagging back there. Of course, he says it in orc, but...
Right. I was about to.
I understand orc.
ask that.
So, that was Erling, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hearing him cough and hearing the other guy say to him, "Are you okay?" I go, "I'm sorry, you startled me," because I understand orc.
I guess you're feeling gassy. Oh, anyways. Uhtred, it's your turn. And the orc says, "Oh, who is that? Why you talk me?" To Erlen.
It's me. My name is Erlen. And why are you shooting at us?
You trespass, we kill!
That's not nice. We don't kill. Killing's mean.
Okay, so I'll assuming that can I see into this hole? Can I see the orc through the hole?
He's kind of coughing and stuff, so yeah, you could see movement back there.
Okay, so I will use my because he's fired at us. I'm just going to fire straight back at him with my heavy crossbow.
Okay.
And
He has a 13 AC.
Guidance.
I'm not sure you can roll.
Oh yeah,
can you
not
give-
during. Yeah, you can't.
You can't do an initiative
Do it,
order
yeah.
because it's X the turn. You should have done it before earlier. But it's fine.
22 misses. No, I'm kidding. It hits, and it does 9 piercing damage.
Yeah.
So, I will deduct that. As soon as it... For what it's worth, I'm also lagging. And I have 200 megabytes a second, so... What's 11 minus 9? 2.
I speak orc as well. And I obviously hear them talking. So as I'm firing, I'm speaking to them, telling them to basically lay down their weapons.
You hear snickering behind the stone. You might hurt Ultrek, but you not hurt others. And they're obviously not going to surrender. If they surrender, they'll probably get in trouble, so.
Okay.
Fight you want, the fight you'll get.
Is it? You done?
It is Gimble's turn.
Ostrich, yeah. Whereabouts are these people? And is there any way I can get into them, or are they literally like what's? Are they like in a secret room? Are they?
The one that y'all have been shooting at is right there where I just pinged.
Okay. And what about the guy he's talking to?
The guy that's talking to him is somewhere behind the wall.
Okay.
It sounds like he's further along a little
and
bit.
There doesn't see like any way I can like access that apart from like the slit.
No, the slits are too small even for Gimbal.
Okay. Just checking.
They're only about 4 inches wide by 8 inches tall, something like that.
Okay. Okay, I will just fire my short bow through the slit best I can. Is that a disadvantage? Because he's in cover.
He is... I'll give you advantage on this because he's wounded. He's staggering around. He's just had poison gas shot in his face and he took a hit. So I will give you advantage. Not that you needed it. And he goes, oh! And he dies. So you hear him drop to the floor dramatically. And the other one is like, Otak! What happened? Are you okay? You killed my brother!
Well, you shouldn't hurt people. This is your fate too. If you don't stop, put down your weapon.
We kill you all!
No, if you've noticed, we've killed you all.
You hear another voice say, what happened, Otek? They killed my brother! Oh,
Prepare to die.
we killed them. Then later we eat Utek. Go ahead. That would put.
How many?
You heard 2 voices in addition to the one that just croaked. And I can actually remove this one. This one, and then add that one.
So it's their turn next, I suppose.
There's 2 total left in there. And I guess they're gonna. The one that's been talking is shouting. Excuse me. Is saying, "You kill my brother. You come where I see you." Clearly, he can't see you from his position.
If they can't see us, then maybe we should just kind of keep walking, and we'll catch up to them later. We can dispose of their bodies later.
That's a great plan.
Uhtred, talk to Orc. Talk them down.
I don't know, Uhtred. They don't seem to want to care. I mean, you can try.
These guys murdered all the dwarves. I'm sure the dwarves tried to surrender.
Okay.
And Uhtred tries anyway, and he just shouts through the hole from the side. Stand down.
Are you looking into the hole?
No, I'm kind of standing at the side of the hole, shouting into the side of it.
He yells.
Stand down, or we kill you.
He goes, "Oh, I fought in your general direction."
Oh my god.
Yeah, Monty Python reference.
Seems they not want to talk.
I think we ignore them. We'll kill them
Yeah.
later.
I'm going to do the following. Is there any way that I can cast Minor Illusion into the little slit so it's kind of like blocking the view and we can just walk away towards...
Ooh,
That's a good idea. I'm going to give you inspiration for that.
Thank you.
yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And just going to say, okay, guys, we're going to leave. I'm sorry. And we just start walking towards the... like down the stairs.
Down
We
the
leave.
stairs. Who's leading?
Erlen will lead.
I'll go next.
Was that
to her.
Erlen?
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I moved her. You may have
Oh god, I've gone too far.
reposition her.
Okay.
Sorry. Issues.
Oh, I gotta move my guy back up. No, I don't. Okay. Getting my screens mixed up. Okay, so as you come down the steps, an arrow shoots out from right
Oh my god.
here.
Right.
Is it pinging for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see it,
It's...
but of course I have light. Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
So, I tell you I kill you. And this time, he fires at the biggest target there is. And that is Gimbal. No, that's
The DM.
no. I don't exist.
Maybe.
You're just the puppet master.
the arrow whooshes by you. And then poor Damien just jumps back in time. And it flies past him and bounces off the stone on the other side of the hallway and then drops down and hits his foot. But with the feathered end, so it doesn't do any damage.
As a reaction, can I quickly cast a spell on these ball bearings again, this light spell, and chuck them through the hole to try and blind them? Would that work?
It's a creative idea. However, the light spell is mostly dim light.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it really wouldn't blind them. It would light the room there, though. Maybe make it easier to see them through the slit.
How big is the slit again?
About 4 inches wide and 8 inches tall.
So a torch might not pass
and-
through it.
What's your highest passive perception among you? I think it's 16 one of you had.
Are we still? Are we still on initiative or not? Or not anymore?
You are in initiative because you're doing battle.
It's Harmony's. His next turn.
My passive
Oh.
is 15.
Mine's 12.
Okay. Those with a 15 or higher, notice that there is that slit, and then about 10 feet along, there is another slit in the rock. But no noise is coming out of that other slit.
Is that about here? Where I'm pinging.
Close, it's right. Oh, gotta have my select tool right there.
So where Harmony is.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
barely in front of it though, and then
Okay.
that first one was right
Yep.
there. So
Okay.
Hey guys, I just say we carry on, and maybe they'll come out of their hole at some point.
Yeah.
They keep on missing us.
I
They're
have an
useless.
idea. I have an idea, but I can't really do anything until my turn. So.
Yeah, I have
Well,
an idea as well.
I mean, we've been all kind of like talking over each other's turns, so I don't. Is it really that bad if we just say it?
I don't know.
it is Damien's turn.
Isn't it Harmony's turn?
She did the minor illusion, right?
Did Harmony?
Yeah, she did the minor illusion. It's true.
Oh wait, actually, yeah, she did, but
Yeah.
I'm not actually sorted in number order here, so.
Oh.
But it would have been. She just did her turn, so it is Damien's turn.
So Damien will say, "Okay, these guys are still gonna keep shooting at us. Stay close to me, and I'll squeeze in between everyone there and stay close to the while grabbing, people's clothing, and I'm gonna cast darkness.
Oh.
I'm gonna cast it. I do have my
You can target darkness
right.
within a certain range too.
What I'm gonna do with the darkness is that I do have that necklace with the locket. I'm gonna put my darkness inside that locket, so I can shut it down or open the darkness, like if it was a light source. And it's gonna be opened in this case. So the darkness is 60 feet. Let me see what it says. It says the range is 60 feet and the area is 15 feet. I don't know how that works if it's actually 60
Circle.
feet diameter.
The
It might be,
range is 60 feet distant from you. Any point you can anchor
Oh, right.
it
Okay.
at.
Yeah.
And then the diameter is 15 feet across.
15 feet. So we can actually cover all of us.
All of us.
Really, in the darkness. So since I can see through the darkness, I'm just gonna tell people I'll lead the way, and everybody's grabbing each other's in a single file or single line. Everybody's watching, and then I said, "Stay low." Try to crouch, and let's just move forward.
There you go. Hey, why I not see you? Where you go? Where'd he go? I don't know. Okay.
And let me see here. And I'm gonna say and keep quiet. Keep quiet. Just let's keep walking.
Uhtred struggled to stay low.
So
But I try. Okay.
so I try to move. If
Do
I
have
mean I
to
don't know
get
if you're
low?
still.
I'm already quite low.
Let me see. Let me see. 1, 2,
Oh,
3,
okay.
4, 5, 6. So my movement of 30 feet would have taken me here, or right next to the wall, right here.
I assume you want us all to follow you, like be
But
attached to
we're
you.
single file. We're single line,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. Yeah.
So it has to be behind me. Everybody has to be behind me.
Okay.
Well, a single line wouldn't fit us all. It would have to be like doubled up because of 15.
Oh, right.
So-
That's true. So, true.
I'm just going to stay next to Damien as I have done through the
Yeah.
entire tunnel.
But
Like this.
Jillian, I moved you up behind him.
Thank you very much.
You're
for
welcome.
the purpose of this, should we carry on? If Damien's leading us, it seems a bit odd us going. It feels like we've all moved. And now it's back to Damien's turn. In that case.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Now, this is
Unless any of you
concentration.
want to break away from the group and do something.
Nope.
But if
Nope.
they could fall down the cliff, so
Oh,
I'll
well,
just read-
you're in a tunnel now, so there's no more
Oh, okay.
cliff.
okay.
You got rock on both sides. It opens up into a almost square room shaped out of the rock, almost perfectly carved. There are steps there leading up, and there are double doors with a light source behind them, round about there.
All right. So I'm gonna move right here. I mean, with everyone else in this area, just right before the doors. Are the doors opened or they're closed?
The doors are barely open a crack.
Okay.
Um,
Now we're all together, right?
I would like to do something.
Yeah,
I'm happy to move, but I'd like to tell Damien to stop the darkness because I'd like to investigate this square room for any like secret doors.
Well, you don't know there's
Yeah,
anything there because you can't see anything.
Well, true.
You
That's
don't know
That's a
where
good
we
point,
are.
actually.
Yeah,
But
you don't
I would like-
even know you're in a room.
I would like to think that Damien has told us where we are because he can see.
Right.
Well,
So I
let me read this to you then. It says shallow steps lead up through a steep fissure to the south and turn east into the mountainside. Here, a broad entranceway has been carved out of the stone. Marble steps, cracked with age and veined with green moss, lead up to a strong double door of carved stone, 8 feet wide and almost 10 feet tall. Arrow slits high on the north and south walls command this area. So you can see arrow slits. There is an arrow slit, and then south, right there.
Okay. Well, necessarily, if he's told me that, then I would.
So yeah, I
ask him
saw
to
that
go
and I
in the
said
darkness.
we'll just have to keep going. There's some doors in front of us. We'll just keep walking. I see some arrow slits there. They're gonna still
Okay.
shoot at us. So I'm gonna see if I can get close to the door. I mean, if we can all get close to the door.
Give me
And,
1 second. I got mosquitoes coming in. I forgot to close my door.
What you see, Damien? What you see?
You see?
I see a double door. It's slightly open. I don't know what's behind it. But if I fear that if I drop this darkness, they're gonna see us and keep shooting at us.
Do you see anything further? What's past it? Can you not
Double
see
door
past the
just
double
yet.
door?
No, we'll have to push it open.
The doors are open about 3 inches. Because they're thick stone doors, that doesn't give you a lot to see. You can tell that there are light source in the next room, and barely you can see a wooden, I guess, a bridge.
Hmm.
Okay. I, I would like to see if I can. I mean, is there anything that of interest? And I'm looking for traps or anything that might be in that door.
There are no traps.
Okay.
Just to speed things along a little bit, there are no traps on the door.
Okay. So I push the doors open.
They are hard to move.
Okay.
They're
And
heavy.
clear, Damien.
They're
Maybe
stone.
one.
Uhtred, push.
Yeah, come here. Help me push here. I'm gonna try to open the left one.
What is y'all's strength?
My strength is 15.
And Damien?
Mine is 10.
So that's for a total of 30. Okay, they scrape open. The floor beneath them is kind of littered with dirt and tiny bits of gravel, but they do open slowly. You got to push pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
They open into a 20 by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 room. 20 by 30 room. That can't, yeah. Anyways, you see a rope bridge crossing a wide chasm. Behind the doors are, what are those? Well, they're like cauldrons with fire in them. I forget what they're called.
No.
Well,
Fire pit.
Yeah, fire pits.
we'll just call them that for now. The great double doors open to a large hall, 20 by 30 feet. It runs up and down lengthwise. Oh, north and south, I should say. A very dangerous looking rope bridge, frayed and thin, spans a gap. And the gap is about 40 feet across. Two copper braziers, see, I should read more, burn brightly on either side of the doors, illuminating the western half of the room.
Did we
Okay.
attract any attention by opening the doors?
No, you have not
Are
attracted
we
any
still?
attention. You can see those that can see 40 feet in the dark.
No, nobody can see except for me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, are we still under darkness? That's what I was wondering.
Right. So I'm gonna have Uhtred's help to close the doors now behind us. So we do the same. So we close the doors.
Okay.
And then I hide my darkness. I close up my locket.
Okay. Suddenly, you can all see again. I should have put a fire source on those braziers so they cast light. But you can see across the way. Let me just ping here.
Oh wow, what just happened? Oh no. Wait a sec.
There you go. You should be able to see the rope bridge on your screens. Across the rope bridge is a ledge. There are boulders on the other side of the ledge. You don't see anything else over there. Can you see the other ledge across the bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we see the bottom of the pit, or is it pitch black?
It is pitch black. It goes way down.
Carolyn's she wants to take a torch and light it and drop it down and just kind of watch it go down.
Okay.
Go.
It tumbles downward. You can hear the momentum causing the wind to make the flame flicker as it falls away, and it goes down and down and down and down and down until the darkness swallows it. And then about a minute later, you hear a small splash.
I don't think we want to fall down there, guys, but there might be water.
And I have.
So be careful.
Should we check the bridge for traps?
The only
Sure.
trap is the bridge.
Roll.
I would like to see also if there's if the rope is, well. I mean, if it's sturdy, if it's well attached to the ends, or at least on my side.
Okay, both of you roll investigation.
Okay. Investigation.
Wow.
Sorry.
Oh, nice.
Both
Nice.
are good rolls. The rope is frayed. The wood looks old, but as you investigate it, it does look like it's strong enough to hold one or two of you at a time, maybe just one of a Goliath. But it does look sturdy enough to hold you if you try to cross it.
Does it look like there's been any tracks recently in the room or going across the bridge?
Excuse me. There, because there is a little bit of dirt and gravel on the floor. There are some tracks, obviously orc tracks, the same tracks that you saw leading up the path outside, but they disappear. Strangely enough, a couple of them go north and south along the ledge, and then the rest go on to the wood bridge.
I want to investigate those that go to the side. To the sides.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Can you move your token to the side that you go to?
Yeah, give me a second.
Or you could ping it.
I just went, but if
Okay.
oh, there we go.
You find a lever hidden in the wall that looks like it could trigger something.
Hey, it's secret door.
I trigger it.
Okay.
Suddenly,
a pole arm falls out of this. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
A door opens, and you see 5, 10, 15-foot hallway that seems to turn to the left ahead of you.
So here.
It turns right there.
Well, I kind of look back
Where?
at the
Let me
rest
see.
of the people. Should we go this way, or do you guys want to go through the rickety bridge?
Uhtred,
Secret door.
I think that's where the orcs were hiding, so we can just go clear them up if we want.
I mean, yeah.
Uhtred has ideas for bridge. I have 2 rope. We tie rope to little man Gribble. He goes across. If he falls, we pull him back.
I agree. We should do that.
Okay, I wouldn't go across the bridge anyway. We can always come back for the orcs.
And take it in turns for people and rope.
I will stick my leg up, kind of, and then gesturing and tie the rope to my leg.
Harmony. Are you going through the secret door?
I want to see, just like put my head through to see if there's any other lever on the other side, and then I just want to check what's inside. Like,
There is a
there-
lever to reopen the door if you go through.
So I'm just gonna go. Ah! I'm gonna go through.
What happened to your token?
I went inside. I'm sorry.
She fell.
Okay. As you come up to
wait.
the corner, can you see it?
But like, wait. Where am I supposed to go? Hold the phone. Here.
Here, let me move your token for
Okay,
you.
sorry, my bad.
They didn't make the At least I don't think they made the secret door removable. Let me try something here. Nope, can't remove the secret door.
Okay.
So can you see where you're at now?
Yeah, I'm on a passageway.
Yeah, and there is right in front of you. It turns to the left.
Okay. I mean, there's probably a whole lot of orcs there, so I'm not gonna go there alone. But is there any way I can like break the lever on this side and then just go back?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that then.
Give me a 10 or higher on a strength check. Strength roll.
Oh no. Yeah, no, not a chance.
Uh-oh. You gotta hit it more times.
You could try again if you want.
Half a
Actually,
hammer.
you have an advantage if you want to roll again.
Oh, that's right. Give me a second. Damn it.
They add up to 10.
I mean, it's not wrong. I'm gonna go back out of my hiding spot, and I'm gonna tell them that, well, there's a lever on the other side, and is anyone willing to just break it so we can make the orcs in here not be able to get out, or make it harder so they can't get out?
Uhtred, go ahead and do it. That's your job.
Okay.
Okay,
Go
so
off.
Uhtred goes through there, and he grabs hold. He's got the rope trailing along behind him because it's tied
stop
to.
dragging me along!
He reaches around and he grabs hold of that handle and give me a strength roll. His fingers slip
seems,
off the lever.
It seems stuck. Seems stuck.
Don't scream!
You're not very strong.
You need a hand?
Lift
yeah,
up the gnome so he can do it. He's being dragged with you anyways.
I'm not very strong, but I'll give it a go.
Guidance.
Oh my god!
No.
Uhtred, you do
We're
have
lifted by a door, by a
Uhtred,
lever.
Uhtred, you do have advantage though.
All right, I'll have another go.
Okay, this will be fun.
Drum roll.
There we go.
What'd he roll? It's not showing up. Oh, 15.
15.
Nice.
Okay, it snaps off. And then you step back out.
Yeah.
Dragging
Close the door.
a barely upset gnome with you. And
cross the
Gimbal,
the
bridge?
door's still open, but you are back on the ledge.
Gimbal, I didn't realize you were there.
You tied it. You tied it around my ankle, and you've been dragging me along.
Oh, sorry, Gimbal, I not see you.
I'm very small, it's true.
Petey, did you say the door was still open?
Yeah, you'll need to work the lever to close it.
Before we do that, shouldn't we try to get Gimbal to the other side with a rope to see if we can actually go that way?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Probably a
Well,
wise
you would
idea.
be able to open it from
Yeah.
your side.
Same lever.
It's
Again?
just any orcs. Yeah, any orcs in there. The lever
get
on
out.
the inside is broke off, so they wouldn't be able to open their side.
Okay, we'll close it then. If we're gonna be able to open it again, then I close it just in case.
Okay. Those poor guys are going to starve to death in there. I hope you know.
I'm sorry.
They've got a body to eat.
Nice.
They're fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go across the bridge.
Can we do the same on the other side? There was a lever there too.
Okay,
Right?
Gimbal. Right when you reach that spot, halfway
middle or the-
across.
Okay.
Yeah, go back to halfway. The
Uh-oh.
bridge falls down and you don't. No, I'm kidding. What does happen though is two orcs step from behind the big boulders.
There's some orcs. There's some orcs.
Oh no.
Two brutish humanoids stand watch on the other side of the crevice. They snarl a challenge, revealing yellow tusks jutting from their mouths, and prepare to hurl javelins at you, Gimbal.
Very small. You'll probably miss.
That's mean. Do they say, hey, look at the gnome, he'll probably miss? Let me remove these orcs with longbows out of our initiative. And then sort. There we go. You weren't in initiative, now you are. That puts you... Unless you want me to roll initiative again, I could do it for the group again. To change the order
Sure.
if you want me to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine either way.
All right.
Yeah. Might as well, yeah.
Oh no, I'm last. Oh wait.
All right, so
Wow, my initiative rolls are poor.
I'm not part of the initiative, so
Oh, yeah, we go.
there we
Oh,
go.
no.
Oh,
Oh my
no,
god,
very-
I'm on the top
My
again.
initiative is bad.
I'll roll the initiative for everybody.
I'm not
'cause
even.
I have
I'm
a
not on the
button.
initiative roll.
Who said that?
Me, that Gimbal.
Oh yeah,
Do you want me to
Because
roll
you're
initiative
dead.
quickly?
Because you're dead.
there
Oh.
you go.
You fell.
Let's
They've killed
include
me.
the little guy. Oh, he actually
Hey.
has the highest roll too.
That's
Wow.
good.
Nice.
So you see him as you're crossing the bridge. You see movement behind the boulders just before they step out. So you duck lower than you actually are, and you have an action. They do not catch you by surprise. Not with that roll.
Movement. Yeah.
But you have two orcs. Can you see them from where you're at?
Yeah, I can. How do I do to see how far away they are? Isn't there like a tool I can use? The arrow tool thing. Does someone else
Yeah, it's
can
on the
do-
left-hand side.
What is it? Is it the freehand? No, which one is it?
The one below the magnifying glass.
Oh, okay.
Then you change it to.
I've just drawn on the map. Okay. Oops.
Wait.
They are 30 feet away.
Oh yeah, I've got it now. But I've drawn a red line on the map, which I'll need to, to get rid of at some point. Okay, are they 30 away
Control
from me?
V. Control V will delete that line.
Okay. Control V. Oh no. No, it's not doing anything for me. So I'm just gonna. Oh, there's the arrow.
Or is it Control
There,
Z?
I got
One of-
rid of it.
One of the two.
Okay, thanks.
Control Z is on.
So are they next to each other? I thought they were like staggered. Oh, that
Well,
changes what I
the
wanna do.
boulders are next to each other basically, so they're peeking
Yeah.
around the boulders.
Okay, I'm not sure I can. Let me just check.
I would say that they have half cover.
Okay, that's fine. No, I was going to go up to them, but I won't do that now because they're within 5 feet of each other. And there's not another enemy target.
Rules for
Okay.
cover. Okay. Rules for cover are. Where'd I just drop that at?
They get +2 on their AC. Half
And
cover.
dexterity
Yeah.
And dexterity saving throws.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to shoot them. But I'm going to, because I don't have advantage this turn, I'm going to use steady aim as a bonus action. It gives me advantage on my next roll, but my movement drops to 0. So I'm going to, and I will fire at, I'm going to fire at, let's think about this. I'll fire at this, that dude. Sorry, that one,
Okay.
the north one. Not the south
Oh.
one, the north one.
Okay.
Sorry, changed my mind. And let me just do the roll. Okay.
Meanwhile, you hear pounding on the secret door. Hey, let me out!
Oh, I think it's not going to hit. 12.
You rolled a 12.
Yeah.
Let me switch screens here.
I assume it's not going to be high enough.
Actually, let's find out. Orc. They have a 13 armor class.
Yeah.
So you
Never mind. So I miss.
Yep. But it does cause them to duck behind the boulders for a second. And if you're not retreating or moving forward or staying...
I'm not. I can't. I have to stay there. Yeah, because I want the advantage on the next roll.
Oh, okay. So
I use steady aim.
that moves the turn to Uhtred.
Okay, there's a couple of things I want to do.
1 second. I'm sorry. We just passed 7 o'clock. You want to just finish this battle and then call it a night? Or do you want to keep playing a little while longer? It's up to the group.
I say, finish the battle and pick it up next time.
Okay.
So because I can't see over to the other ledge, I've heard Grimble shout that there's orcs, and I've seen it. I've probably can see just far enough that see him fire whatever it was he just fired. But I'm not sure if I can do this, so I'll just double check this. But what I would like to do is cast a cantrip for guidance for everybody that's on this side of the ledge. But I would like to throw a cantrip for light over Gimbal, which, my understanding, I can use different colours and make it opaque so that it blocks the light, so that perhaps the ogres can't see him.
Okay, both of those are actions, and that you can only
Yeah, you do
cast
one
one
action.
per action.
Okay,
So guidance, you have to actually touch them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just do the save then for Gimbal, because I can see that he's in distress. So I throw a beam of light over to sort of give him cover, I suppose, so that the orcs can't see him because
With
they're
the
behind
light?
cover on. Yeah, it sort of says here that you can the light can be coloured as you like, completely covering an object with something opaque. Blocks the light. Spell ends as you cast it again or dismiss this action.
So basically, if I understand, you're trying to use the light to make me blurred, basically. So that
Just to sort of twist the light so that that the orcs can't pin down where he is, so that if they fire at him, they're not going to be able to hit him, kind of thing.
Okay.
Is that possible to do that or not?
I will. I'll allow that. It's very creative. What we'll say is, because of that, they roll disadvantage on one attack for one turn.
Okay.
Both of them do, the orcs. So
I can't really do anything else because I can't see across to the other ledge.
you can move if you want.
Yeah, I don't know if that would take my weight, that bridge, and Gimbal's weight.
He's a little guy. Risk
I
it.
weigh 30. What is it? 30 something. Let me check.
You can
Go
charge
for it.
across the bridge and scoop him up in your hand as you go.
All right, go for it.
I weigh 38 pounds.
God, I'm like
for
nearly
reference.
300 pounds.
I'm not going to make you roll a strength check for that. So,
But if people want me to run across and try and grab him and run to the other side, I can, if that's what everybody wants.
Whatever you want to do.
Right.
That sounds fun.
I'll
It's
sod it.
like-
Let's do it.
It's like
let's
Arnold
just check the
Schwarzenegger.
distance there, just to be
Yeah,
sure.
what's your distance? And what's your movement as well?
Yeah.
It is exactly 30 feet across.
Yeah, I think I'm.
He's got
don't
30
know.
feet of movement.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll do it. So
And you're picking Gimbal up as you go?
oh, hang on.
Are you going to allow him to pick me up as a bonus action?
I'm not even going to require that.
Oh, that's nice.
So
I
I
mean,
mean,
if you're a
he's
willing
running
creature.
past you anyway, so
Yeah.
and I
fine.
grab him and we go behind this pillar, I guess. They've got no line of sight.
okay. I went ahead and moved you, Gimbal.
I'll put myself behind him then. I'm very small. I think I could fit there. Don't have to in that half ledge.
So do I do the movement first and then put the light around us so that we're sort of being covered by the light, or
That would probably make more sense.
Yeah. I've just wondered whether I'm allowed to do that because I said the throwing of the light first.
Oh yeah, true.
I'll take it in either order.
Okay.
Okay, and that ends your turn. Harmony!
Hello. I'm gonna go ahead and do chill touch on this guy. Give me a second. On this guy, if possible. In any of them, of both actually. In any of them, it's the same. I'm gonna do chill touch. On
Is
one
that
of them.
by touch only, or is
Just to
it
touch
a range?
them.
No,
Yeah,
not really.
No?
It says you create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range, and the range is 120 feet.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
It's a ranged attack, so
That's cool.
Also, just so y'all know, if you click on the name of a spell, it opens a side panel in D&D Beyond, and there is a display in VTT button that will send the information into our chat.
So we can have a look
Just
at
so
it.
you know, so you can throw it over to the chat and read it in the. There
Oh, I
you
think
go.
I've just put one in there by accident.
okay.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'll do that. I'll do that then.
So.
Yeah, the one that is
But-
touch
Oh,
is
damn.
shocking grasp.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So you can go ahead and move your. How much movement do you have,
Me?
Harmony?
I have 30 feet, but I don't think I need it. Look.
Yeah, you don't have to use it. I'm just trying to figure out how far it is to the bridge. And if you move your full 30 after you do this, you could get to the halfway point across the bridge.
Okay, so first before I do that, like I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I said I pressed cast on VTT instead of display, so it rolled for me. You can take that if you want. I don't
No,
mind.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, because I had already cast before.
Yeah, 15.
Literally
You got a 15, and then you got a 3, and then it gave you the damage the second time.
Yeah.
Whereas, yeah, I
So
get what you're saying.
I'm gonna roll for damage now, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, makes more sense.
And then I
That
am
was
going
the
to be-
south one you targeted?
actually,
Oh,
yeah,
no, you
I'm
switched to the
actually
north
I was
one,
thinking
right?
of this one, the one right now. And I was able to see it here. I was able to see it from here.
Yeah.
I said either one when I said it, but like.
Yeah, I
it's-
just
it's your
forgot.
decision,
I'm an
either one.
old man. My memory goes.
It's okay.
So
So yeah,
Okay.
I moved halfway there.
you chill him to the bone, and he staggers back a little bit, and he's gasping for breath. He looks half out of it. Hint, hint, hint. And you said you moved halfway across the bridge? Okay,
Yeah.
so Damien, it is your turn.
Okay. So I figured that since I saw Utrid picking up Gimbal, that bridge should be able to hold me alongside with Harmony. So I'm gonna see if I can try to start crossing the bridge. That would be
Do we know
30
y'all's
feet.
weight? I know I shouldn't ask this of a lady, but
I never wrote it down, but I guess
okay,
I could just.
we'll
look
just
it up.
assume it stays. It's safe.
Yeah.
In between the two of them, they're under 300 pounds, maybe.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think so. I mean,
I
Well, how
didn't-
heavy are you, Damien?
I don't know if I actually set that up.
Wait.
Well, Uhtred is over 300 pounds, and Gimbal was 30 some odd
38.
pounds. So
38.
180.
I think I was 290 pounds.
okay, so it can hold well over 300. So
Okay.
you should be okay.
All right. So let me just measure here to 30. So that would be
You can hear
my
the
movement.
rope bridge straining a little bit as you're crossing.
Mm-hmm.
like the ropes are
Nice.
stretching.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna shoot the top guy too here that I can see better because the other was kind of hidden. This
Okay.
one is a cleaner shot, and it's gonna be a good old Eldritch Blast. Let's see.
Oh, and it's his turn next. Oh, and you hit it. Describe this Eldritch Blast as a.
Oh, I think I lost my D&D Beyond. I rolled 20. I'm sorry, my roll 20. It just
Hit refresh.
no, actually, I closed the window. Sorry about that. Go ahead and
Do you
go back in
remember the
there.
damage that you're.
Oh, I didn't roll damage, did I?
No.
No,
So you
not
just
yet.
hit with 19.
I don't even know how much I rolled for the
19.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah,
hit.
19 to hit is. Do they get a saving throw or is it AC?
No, it's AC.
Okay.
Okay, I'm in there now, I guess.
It'll take a second for it to.
Right. So I'm just gonna roll the damage. Sorry about that.
No problem. 6 points of damage. This dude is not feeling good at all.
Okay.
In fact, he's leaning against the rock. He's kind of against the boulder. He's barely got strength left. And you already moved your movement, correct?
Right. Yeah, I
Okay.
can't move anymore. I'm done for now.
Okay. It is that orc's turn. And he is going to let one rip.
Oh.
He is going to throw a javelin at you. Let's see if it actually rolls my. A 23 to hit.
To me?
Yeah, at Damien.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, I did say they would have disadvantage.
22.
So it's a 22. And he does 8 points of damage.
Ouch. All right.
And
That did
do
hurt.
you know how to subtract it in roll 20?
Yep. So that's
There's a when you
19
click on your token, there you go. Oh, by the way, the middle, I should have thought of this earlier. The middle light blue circle on your token is your passive perception. I
Gotcha.
should have thought
Thanks.
of that before. And the gray one is your armor class.
Okay.
Okay, so that is his turn. He's not moving. He can barely move at all. So, Erlen, it is your turn.
So Erilyn is going to knock her bow, and she is going to take aim at this guy here, the South Orc, from where she's at. And she had a 15 to hit,
That hits.
and so 8,
Oh,
9,
wait,
10.
actually, half cover is +2. Well, it would have been a 15 armor class.
Right.
It hits, meter beat.
Okay. And now it's 11 damage, 3 of which is psychic.
Ooh, you're so mean.
I try. I can only do that once per turn, so.
You said 11 points?
Correct.
Okay, they're both near death now.
And then
Okay,
she's
and
just
are you
gonna
moving?
move- Yeah, she's gonna move to the top of the bridge.
Okay. There we go. And that'll be your turn?
And then that'll be her move.
Okay.
Her turn.
It is the other orc's turn. The orc that she just shot. And He's going to hurl a javelin at... Who's next on the turn list? Well, Gimbal is hidden. He's going to try to aim it at Harmony.
Oh no.
Just to involve her a little bit here. And 16.
Well, I mean, my AC is 16.
It's meter beat. So
Beat.
actually, I have your armor class as 14.
Why?
I don't know. In D&D Beyond, does it say 16?
Yeah.
Okay. When it was transferred over, it probably just didn't. Okay.
I can send you like a screenshot if you want. but
No. It means I
I
didn't
just
check.
didn't equip her.
I didn't check for accuracy when I transferred it over.
She might have equipped any armor when she first
Yeah.
sent it over. That could be why.
So,
And then she equipped
but
it today.
he rolls a 16 and does 6 points of damage. So you want to subtract 6 points from your health.
Okay.
And that is his
Yes.
turn. Gimbal, it is your turn.
I'm gonna get ya.
I'm going to move around here under this guy, and because I use the steady aim, I've got advantage in my attack. So I'm gonna drop my bow and take out my rapier. I don't know if it depends on people whose rules you play, but normally you can't put away and withdraw. So I've dropped. I'll pick it up in a minute. And I will attack with using my rapier.
$18 to hit.
Oh, did the second one come through? Didn't hear it. Let's check. Sorry. No, one sec.
Yeah,
There is
you
advantage.
rolled damage separately.
No, it was a
Oh, two of 'em.
advantage.
Second
Yeah.
one,
Oh, it was 10, so it's 18. So I've got to roll the. Oh, it didn't come through together. I was too slow. So I roll the damage and I run the sneak attack in a second.
oh, which one were
12.
you attacking?
Plus the bottom one. What was the full damage? 12 plus 8, so 20 points of damage to the guy in front of me.
Okay.
He did.
Yeah, he's French toast.
And just a mechanics question. You obviously, as the DM, say no, but I do have 2 weapons fighting. So I was wondering if a bonus action, if I could attack the other guy with a dagger.
With a dagger, yes, you may.
Perfect. So I'm going to attack the guy north of me. That's just.
I
a
believe
normal
the
attack.
second weapon has to be a light weapon, which is a simple
Yeah.
weapon, and
Yeah.
that is a 14. That
Does that
misses
hit?
by 1 point.
Is that? But would I
Well,
be?
actually,
would he
they're
still
not
be
under-
cover for me.
Yeah, they're not under half cover anymore.
That's what I was wondering.
So that hits.
And then. Oh, it's not the plus, so it's just 3 because you don't get the. I don't get the modifier until unless I take the feat. Anyway, so it's 3 damage he took, not 7.
Okay, so you killed him.
Perfect.
Wow. Wow.
Good job.
Nice work, everybody.
Yay! And
That was-
that's where we are stopping for the night.
Awesome.
And I am going to clear initiative.
I'm a little paranoid. Can I cross the bridge?
Well, I'm not going to have anything happen while you're logged off.
Discuss the bridge.
Before we log off, before we stop, can I tend to Damien's wounds before? So that we have
Harmony
maybe-
is also wounded.
Right.
Oh, he can pick favorites. I don't mind. I won't take it first.
Sorry, I didn't realize you got hit.
Erlen, we
I'm
are
joking,
out
I'm
of initiative. Do you want to move across the bridge?
Yeah, I'll move across the bridge. I can cast cure wounds as well. So,
Okay.
if anyone else needs something, I did take cure wounds.
Well, you do one, I'll do the other, I guess. Who's
Sure.
what's your
Okay.
because it's plus your medical what was it? It was
Spell modifier. So it's +3.
so
I have
it's
+2.
it's
different.
1d8 plus your spell casting ability
Yep.
modifier, which what would be the spell casting
For a
ability
cleric,
modifier?
it's
On
wisdom.
D&D Beyond, it'll say it.
You should say
Yeah,
it, but for a
it's
cleric, it's
Yeah,
wisdom.
when you go to tap
yeah,
it.
it adds it all together for you.
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
find it
If you
on your
roll it on there.
spells,
I'm just wondering whether if I've got a better spell casting ability, whether you'd be better off healing the one that's got less damage, and I go to the
Uhtred
one.
has 1d8 plus 4.
Yeah,
Mine's
And-
1d8 +3.
yeah. So who's more injured?
I am by a couple points
So
only.
I'll go to Damien then, because there's more chance of giving
Higher
him more.
health. Yeah, good point.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Harmony, you have 8. You get 8 back.
Okay.
And I get 8 back. Thank you.
So
Good
they both
decision,
got 8
Ross.
points.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
What's that
Oh,
put your health at?
Back to full.
Awesome. That's a good
Well,
way
Thank
to
you so
start.
much.
Okay, so what we're going to do is my partner and friend in crime, Greg, doesn't like giving long rests. I'm going to count a short rest as a long rest this one time because it's end of session. So you can, on D&D Beyond, click long rest to restore your spell slots.
Okay.
And Greg, in your face. They'll love me more. So
Well, then, in theory, you didn't really need to heal them then.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But it was fun to roll it.
yeah. Well, you know, that's how it goes.
We didn't know it was
So-
going to happen till
But
know,
that
I'll
also revives the orcs. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
So that is our night. I want to thank everybody for watching. And to the viewers, remember, you are now the Pantheon. That means you have the power of life and death in your hands. You can bless the party or you can curse the party. You can bless me with advantage. You can give me disadvantage. And just ignore that last option in the list of things you can buy with Pantheon points. I'm not even going to say what it is anymore. So I want to thank you all for watching. Just out of curiosity, are any of the party members doing anything, any other adventures, anything that can be that is streamed that they want to promote, or anything like that?
Not here.
So I do a beer and video game podcast weekly called Pixel Pints. So it's on Twitch. It's normally late US time on a Friday night sometimes, but tomorrow it's 8 a.m. On Twitch in the US and 3 p.m. In the UK. I think that's West Coast time when I say 8 a.m. 3 p.m. in the UK. Yeah, we just basically talk about beer and video games that we're playing and we like and things like that.
So kids, don't tune in.
Yeah, exactly. Not for
But
children.
what Twitch channel is that?
It's called Pixel Pints. So Pixel Pints
I like that name.
is the Twitch channel. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else?
And you can also find us on Spotify and Apple Podcasts.
There you go. I just want to
Something new to
thank
listen
all
to
the
while at
players. Do what?
Something new to listen to while at work.
Yep, there you go. Oh, also, Lee, who is in our Discord, he has a new podcast that he has started up. It is on YouTube, I believe. I'll make sure a link to it is posted. So he plays in the Curse of Strahd on Save versus Games on Monday nights, where I also play, and thankfully I get to torture everybody there. I'm the cleric there. Yeah, and they don't like me when I do things the supernatural way.
What do you mean with that?
Oh, I tried to burn some children's bones so they wouldn't come back as ghosts anymore.
No, no, don't tell me you tried to do that. I'm sorry. I am DM for that. I'm the DM for that with another group of people. Like, you
Apparently,
tried to
that's
burn the
horrible for people in Curse of Strahd.
body? How dare you
And
do
these
that?
were kids. So,
That's funny.
I'm learning. I'm a
Uh,
Triton. Under the sea, we
don't
just
know.
dump bodies
Awesome.
into lava streams and stuff.
But that's
And
downright evil.
Thank you, Peter, for your DMing. It was very
Yeah.
fun and entertaining.
Really fun.
well,
Yeah.
I'm
Yes,
glad
thank
you
you.
all enjoyed yourselves. You can make a deposit in my banking account whenever you want. And thank
Okay.
you everybody for watching, and we will see you next Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, and the time in the other time zones will be posted in our Discord channel. And there is a link to our Discord channel in the About Us of the D&D Play 20 Twitch channel. Thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Thank you.